Hello friends. Sorry about the background noise, there's a hot day today, so keeping the AC on. Hope you are all doing well. Hello everybody. How are y'all doing? Mad hot in New York City right now? Mad hot everywhere right now. Not just New York City. I mean, the West Coast has it even worse right now. West Coast, they have 105, 115 degrees. And humid in some places, so they got it really bad right now. It's bad everywhere though. It's record-hitting heat waves everywhere in the US today. Yeah, it's been pretty humid lately in New York City too, though. That's for sure. Yeah. Anyhow, hope you all have been doing pretty well. It's good to see y'all. Hoping that you are all staying cool and safe. Please do stay hydrated. Yeah, I hope y'all are taking it easy. Let me see. Let me just... let's see. Hey Ryan, what's up? How you doing? Let's see who's here. One drunk man as usual. Crazy Derp Turtle. Eric, hello. Type Clacky, Busy Timmy. Sheesh, this is about to be bussin'. Best tactiles, hands out. The first custom I've heard of? Yeah, definitely Kmac. Pretty old school stuff. Not the oldest, but definitely one of the older ones. Tico building all the TKLs in the world. TKLs are definitely my thing. Can we get an awa? You know what's not safe? The wallet. Not safe for the wallet. NSFW. Jampod, hello. Good day. Or pretty late for you, but hello. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Been looking forward to seeing a Kmac build live for a hot minute. Definitely don't see those. Yeah, definitely don't see Kmacs live really, because they're not like... it's not that they don't circulate, it's rather than that the people who have them just build them on their own, so they don't go to streamers or anything like that, I guess. Yeah. Can I get an oh yeah? I'm not sure if it's the oh yeah from Kool-Aid, like oh yeah, or something else. Or oh yeah, I'm not sure. Got it on Mo 65. No, nice. Do you end up getting the lilac version, Eric? Life is good. What blanks are you rocking on the Kmac? Oh, this is the Matrix 2.0 additional. This has BSP blanks. This has BSP blanks. Oh, it's meant to be not safe for... oh, I see. Hello, FE, hello. I did, XD, very nice. I might be building a Mode 65 at some point. But I believe their units don't ship out until like late July, so it's kind of gonna be a while. So I think you'll expect it in like closer to August, which is kind of a bummer. One Kmac that I covet right now is a Mini. Kmac Mini is definitely super nice. The only problem with Kmacs right now is that they're kind of overpricing them in the aftermarket, to be honest with you. I personally don't think Kmacs should be priced high because they're not like amazing boards per se. Like I've tried pretty much most of them actually. They're lookers, but they're not amazing boards. They're okay. They're just classic and simple looking, right? Like they're like good looking, I guess. Yeah, but they're pretty highly priced in the aftermarket. Everything be priced high right now. Yeah, it's just what it is. I have pretty much abstained from purchasing in the market now. Like, it's just not worth it. It's too much money. It's too much effort. People are expecting too much. And honestly, I feel like I would not derive as much enjoyment by spending that much money. You know what I mean? So I just skip it altogether now. It's like I just wait for something that I can acquire at a price that's accessible. So why bother, you know? I understand collectability is a thing, and wanting to collect is a thing. Hey, Rick, thank you so much for the 10 months. It's already been another month? That was fast. Happy Sunday, Rick. How are you doing? Really love the XT callback and the Kmac Mini. Yeah, that's true. The Kmac Mini was definitely one of the first few boards to do that, right? The XT row on the left. No, the XT columns, rather, sorry, on the left. The 10 macro keys. Have you already done the sound test? The sound test for what? Sorry. Oh, for the Matrix? No, I haven't. I haven't gone around to it. I'm not done with it yet. Yeah. Held back on a lot of the extras, TBH, extra plates, and etc. Well, Eric, I think it's gonna be fine. I don't think you need all the extras. Well, I see it this way about purchasing boards. If your extra parts are useful if you're planning on actually doing rebuilds or multiple builds and stuff, but or just to keep a spare, for example, just in case, right? If you know it's gonna be like a limited item group buy, or kind of or more like hardly replaceable items, like certain PCBs sometimes don't get reissued because they're custom for that board and whatever. So in those cases, it's worth buying an extra PCB, for example. And if you're pretty sure that you're gonna rebuild, then it's good to do extra plate or whatever. But otherwise, I feel like it can get pretty costly pretty quickly, and it might not feel as worthwhile if you're not. And if they just end up sitting in a drawer right after you get the board, it might not feel too good. What's it mounting for Kmac? I believe it's bottom mount. It mounts to the bottom of the case, which is actually just a flat piece of aluminum with a whole board out of it. In terms of customs, which brand would you say is the best, if not Kmac? Customs, like old customs? I mean, OTD is certainly nice, right? Like, it's definitely, like, highly regarded for good reason. Or, like, not for good reason, but rather for, like, reasons that, like, people said that it was, like, excellent typing or whatever. And also, there's definitely a lot of, like, this lore and kind of, like... It's not even urban myth, it's like a... Yeah, it's like a lore. It's really lore, and there's kind of like a lot of like this. There's like a mythical air to it that people kind of ascribe to OTD, which is why it sort of got so big. But it also, in a way, it's a form of elitism. But it grew out of this forum, right? So it kind of makes sense. But I think old Duck stuff is actually pretty good, in my opinion. Like, I think the Duck Orion, like V2, for example, is a nice board. I like I used to have a Duck Viper V1, and I built it with a polycarb plate back then, and it's like a tray mount, but it's actually pretty nice. What else did I mean, I have a Duck Poker, which is like Duck Mini. It's just a tray case with a five standoff mounting. What else? I mean, Kmacs are good. Kmacs are kind of more like they feel like very experimental in the sense that like they kind of played around with stuff. Like if you look at the Kmac 2 and the Kmac Happy, for example, they allow for top, bottom, and tray. All three of them. And if you look at the Kmac 2, the bottom piece looks like Swiss cheese, because they have holes for the standoffs to be placed. And it's a mess. Like, it looks like a mess in there. But in a way, it's like they did it almost like for people just to try out. So they really are worth the price that they were being sold for at the time. But in my opinion, they're not like... I wouldn't pay, like, you know, a ton of money for them, just because I feel like they're test benches, not as much as refined boards that you would think about nowadays, I think. they're okay. Their anodizing's okay, but it's definitely subpar considering I mean relative to the stuff that's currently out there. Yeah. There are enough nice boards already coming out in group buy or in stock. No reason to go aftermarket unless it's like a Grail board for you. Yeah, that's a Grail board for you rather. Yeah, no, I agree exactly with what Shane just said. It's that you definitely should not be pursuing keyboards in the aftermarket unless they're like must-haves for you. Or like too tempting to pass kind of things, you know? And of course you should be able to afford it. If you can't, you probably shouldn't do it. I've seen too many times, way too many times, whether it comes for artisans, key sets, or keyboards, it doesn't matter. Too many times people say, should I buy this? And then they do buy it for like, let's say some like record high price or like a very high price rather, right? For at the time, like just like a lot of money, like objectively speaking, just a lot of money, like money that you could spend on a vacation, money you could spend on a house down payment, or I mean like contributing towards a fund, right? Or money that you could, you know, do something else with it, but it's just a lot of money. And oftentimes people don't last more than sometimes a week, sometimes a few days, sometimes a month, or maybe 2 months, 3 months at most with it in hand. Sometimes they don't even end up building it. They don't even use it. They don't mount it. They don't even, sometimes like they're like, oh, I put it in the closet and I forgot about it, and this is the first time I'm actually taking photos of it. I've seen that happen, and it's kind of sad. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. If you're hesitating and it's a lot of money, it's probably not worth it. Be sure that you're gonna use this thing. Like, if you're like, okay man, I really want this thing and I'm gonna build it right away and gonna use it, do it. Yeah, sure. Or you're gonna put it in your display cabinet or whatever. Like you have a place for it. It's like a shrine for you. You're like, oh hey, I'm gonna buy this thing and it's gonna be right there. Centerpiece. Boom. Do it. Do it. That's fine. You have a purpose for it. But if you don't have this purpose already thought out and you're debating getting something that's pretty expensive, it's a black hole. It's a trap. You're gonna get it. You're gonna regret it. You're gonna be like, oh, bill came up. I crashed my car. Whatever. Someone chipped the paint on it. Need to refinance my house or whatever. I don't know. Right? Something comes up. Always something always comes up. New hobbies. You call it. Archetype. Hello. How you doing? Or if you come into the hobby after the group buy, yeah, I missed it for whatever reason. Yeah, I agree. It's just one of those things. Should I buy GMK Darling? I guess if you like O2 that much, maybe. Tim, how you doing, man? Thank you so much for the tier 1s up for 8 months. Yo, Prox, how you doing? Spending 401k on a keyboard is a big brain move. Keyboard closet, black hole, rip all the old customs, lost the time. Lost the closet, yeah. Lost to old saran wrap. Korean saran wrap that strips anodes. What keyboard has had the most impact in your keyboard journey? The most impact. That's a good question. Let me think about it actually. I'm gonna go back on my list of keyboards that I've owned slash sold slash still have. And gonna look at it for a second. A keyboard that has made the most impact? Well, if I said non-custom keyboard, HHKB for sure, because that was the first keyboard I bought, and it just threw me right into the whole, like right into the middle of everything. But I would say that as far as a custom keyboard goes, what keyboard really threw me into mechanical keyboards in a way that was unprecedented for me? I would say my first custom was the Duck Octagon, and I still own it. I still have a very fond like memory of it, and I don't use it as much anymore, but it's a board that I still do like. It definitely is one of those. I would say either the Duck Blackbird or the Duck Octagon V1 that I have are probably two boards that really like changed my views on keyboards. Because it kind of introduced me to these like custom aluminum keyboards, and I kind of like never looked back since. The RGB was super captivating at the time too. For me, I was like, whoa, diffusers, yeah, man, yeah. Should I buy an HKB HG? If you even have the chance to buy an HG, that would be like crazy. Like, even having the chance, it means like you're like a VIP somewhere. Like, you're like a very important person, either for Fujitsu, PFU Fujitsu, or like just in general. You're like a baller, you know? Let's see. Unfortunately, with the paying overpriced and not building rent, I experienced the same thing with the Think 6.5 V2 on the group buy. It just isn't my board and it's too soft. I see. Yeah, it happens. It happens. You buy something, you sometimes forget about it. Life happens and you get busy. Sorry, I'm not trying to stall. I'm just trying to talk with people for a bit. Chilling, man. Hope things are going well on your end. Tim, things are going well on my end. Thank you so much for asking. I've actually been doing really well lately. Or at least I'm trying to strike a balance right now. It's like I've been catching up with some people like in life, right, like friends and stuff, and what they ask me like, oh, how have you been like recently? And I'm like, I tell them like I've been trying to strike a balance between work and life because it is the summer and I'm trying to enjoy the summer a bit too. It is my first summer that I'm kind of actually like enjoying out there, because in previous years I've just been busy with work and otherwise I just had extenuating circumstances that always stopped me from kind of getting to enjoy a bit of the outside and like a bit of like New York City in this case. And this summer it's definitely changing a little bit, and I've been trying to strike a balance with that, and I've been doing well. I've been feeling good about myself lately, and yeah, things have been going pretty well. Thank you for asking. Seeing friends, seeing old friends too, having some old friends that I hadn't seen for years. I'm getting to see them. Yeah, old faces, new faces. It's going really well. Anyway, hello Andy, how you doing? Andy Cam. Build my first keyboard today. Jitsu Pitsu, congrats on your first keyboard. I hope the build went well. 10 peaches, good day. Good day. What is your favorite sounding and feeling board? Ooh, so I would still, I am a very fond of my TGR Jane V2 because it's the one board that was actually not built by myself that I very much enjoy how it types. But other keyboards that I do like a lot right now, as in like just in general, I love my Juby, I love my Thermal, and I love my HHKB, of course, my HKBs rather. The TKL1 that I built with marshmallows feels really nice. It's pretty it's like on the heavier lube side, but actually it's like a sound that I kind of like, so I enjoy that one too. The Xeno, I've been rediscovering it a little bit since I did the plateless build, so that's been pretty pleasant. What else? Yeah, I think those are a few. Oh, the Keycol 265 that I recently built with red switches is actually a sound that I'm rediscovering too, because I usually don't like the long pole linear switches, kind of like cream style, or like, you know, like the kind of like the more clackier switches. I usually tend to not like those as much, but I've been enjoying them. I've been enjoying them a lot on the 265. Really nice sounding switch in that particular board. Hi, Dad. L's MAJ or L's Match. I'm not sure. Hello. How are you? Hello, son. Do you guys sometimes wish that you got into a hobby earlier? I think most people do. There's always like people, like there's always gonna be something that you've wanted to do that happened before your time. Alright, so first of all, I want to just show that I got this guy. I got the desk mat by Nathan Teha Types. I just wanted to bring it out because I saw his recent vlog, and I just wanted to kind of commemorate the fact that he's now well, he's preparing for a wedding. And so many congrats to Mr. Nathan Kim, Teha Types, the icon in this hobby, and you know, well-deserved congrats to him and Jen. But yeah. But yeah, I got this desk mat to support, and just because I wanted something on the lighter side, so let's put it up here. Yeah, pretty cute though. Look at that. And then it says Teha Types over here. That's Teha in Korean. And then Types. This is like a very, it's like a traditional style, like family stamp or something like that. Like they used to stamp like letters or like official documents with like these red stamps. That's what it's basically based on. And let's bring out the board that we're gonna build today. My Keycaps to shake. That's very nice. No Simon Yeats. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, glad things are good. Thank you so much, Tim. You have any thoughts about Alps switches and custom boards? Oh yeah, I do have thoughts about Alps switches. I think Alps switches are fantastic tactiles and clicky switches. I personally am a huge fan of Alps sound profile. They're very like, it's a very unique sound and feel to them that you don't really see in MX. I personally am a big advocate for Alps if you can afford to buy the switches and the keycaps, because they normally have to come as a in a pairing, as in like they have to match your PCB and you have to have the compatibility for the keycaps. Big fan of SKCM blues and big fan of SKCM orange Alps personally. Other people like salmons. They like ambers. They like I think it's undampened creams, right? I think. And I know some people like SKCM browns and neon greens, but personally I find SKCM browns to be too tactile for me, so I don't use those. And SKCM neon greens are pretty expensive, so no need to worry about them myself. I don't really care for expensive switches. Yeah. Alright, so here is the board. So the board actually came in like, you know, it came in like a so this is actually a personal build. So this actually came in like a TX bag or whatever. I sent the bag back to its original owner. They were just sending it to have safe shipping. And this actually came soldered with these MX browns that I have over here. And I had to desolder this whole thing. And the only issue that this had this Kmac PCB was that the Kmac PCB has room for in-switch diodes, but fortunately in-switch diodes is not the only option that you have. You actually can solder SMD diodes. So I actually desoldered all of the in-switch diodes and the switches that were originally in the MX browns that are right here. Desoldered them, cleaned up the PCB with some isopropyl alcohol, right? And like, you know, brushed it off with a toothbrush, when plenty of isopropyl alcohol, and then soldered some SMD diodes on this. So now we basically have a modern style PCB, which basically has all the pre-soldered components on it instead of having to put diodes inside of the switches, which is extra annoying because that means your switch, instead of a 2 electrical contact, you have 4 electrical contacts. It's pretty annoying. So yeah, that's what I did. So yeah, I did that, tested the PCB, it works perfectly fine. It is programmable still, which is good. So yeah, here's the original Kmac plate. Just a standard aluminum plate in Titan Gray. Is what the original color is called, titanium gray or Titan Gray. So you can see it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It has 9 mounting points, or no, 10 mounting points. My bad. 10 mounting points. They're basically symmetrical, top and bottom. And it's basically anti-compatible. It has no ISO here, and it's win keyless only, so 7U stabilizers. What firmware does this run on? Kmac has its own firmware, which is just the Kmac firmware. It's a Kmac firmware. It uses an ATM, so you can actually you actually flash hex files on it too. It generates hex files. So I actually do wonder if you could actually port the Kmac PCB to QMK. I actually feel like it is possible. No one has done it, but I don't think I think it's doable. I have a feeling it probably is doable. Yeah, because it probably uses the same chip. And it's flashing like a similar way, like using like flip, Atmel flip. Confi time indeed. When are you getting married? I'm not getting married anytime soon. Sorry, buddy. not necessarily looking towards that myself. If you had $10,069 US lying around, which keyboard designer would you want to make one-of-one keyboard for you? Ooh. One-of-one keyboard from one designer. I have to say I'm a big fan of... There's probably 3 designers I really enjoy. There are like 4 people whose products I do enjoy a lot of. For a one-of-one? Oh man, that's kind of tough. Okay. That's tough. I have like 4 or 5 people in mind right now. Not sure, but I'll mention some of those. Oh. Am I back yet? Hello? Am I back? Sorry. We back? Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on with these disconnects. I am so sorry, guys. I have no clue what's going on. So annoying. What's going on with this? Anyway, sorry for the disconnects. I apologize if the disconnects are happening every so often. That's just something I haven't been able to figure out. I do think it's my ISP, but there's nothing I can do. I've tried everything like recently. I tried changing the bitrate. I've tried changing some settings. I've asked some people around who are like really good at this OBS stuff, and they don't know. They don't know what's going on. So apologies. All right, so here is the keyboard itself. Noodle, thank you so much for the sub. All right. Oh, it looks like the chat box is getting cut a little. I'm gonna move it slightly. Wait, how come the chat box gets cut? The chat box gets a little cut. Where do you find this Kmac? I got it from someone I know. I bought it from somebody else. I bought it secondhand. True. Do I need to change the width, maybe? Weird. I'll look into why the chat box is getting cut a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. Wait. Okay, there. Huh, weird. Okay. Connectivity issues were on my side. No, it's definitely my fault. Check explicit. Hey man, how's things? Do you sell custom keyboards? I don't sell keyboards. I assemble keyboards for people. Comfy too strong. Let me just. When did cone feet go out of style, become frowned upon in the hobby? I wouldn't say you could become frowned upon. It's just kind of, yeah, got replaced. When? Maybe like, I actually don't know. 2015 maybe? Maybe earlier? Maybe around the time the 356CL came out, probably, right? And the Kmac 2? Maybe that's when they started getting changed. Oh, where's JD? Oh, right. JD's not around today. I'm so sorry. I've been cleaning today. So yeah, JD's over here actually. I'll go and get JD. Yeah. Hello. Wait. Hello, hello. Poor JD left in the corner? No, no, not in the corner. Just on the side of the room. Hello, everybody. JD's a cutie. Yeah. JD is a cutie. Yeah. Okay. So, thank you so much for redeeming karma. Let's see. Had an opportunity to get a Kmac and turn it down. Oh, that's too bad. Was it expensive? Is this a personal build or a client build? This is a personal build. Why does the board have a huge cherry brand on it? It's just a sticker. It's just a sticker. It's just a metallic sticker that says cherry on it. So we better use some cherry switches because we have a cherry sticker on it. Pretty cool, right? Alright. Let's get this out. We have a piece of silicone or something. Basically it's just basically a piece of foam in case we need it. We might use it, but who knows. We'll try it without, and then if it's bad, we'll put it in. But here's the board. It has some small defects, as you can see. It has some chips in the anodizing. It's definitely an old board, so it definitely has its defects. You can see some of the chips here. Comes in a very gorgeous gray. Does H87A fit the Kmac? No, it does not. The Kmac footprint is not the same because it has an extended USB port, so it won't fit. But yeah, it has some defects on the anodizing. Definitely has some, like, you know, some damage basically. Some small damage, like here. It has a little chip here. Has a small scratch on the blocker. Yeah, some small issues, but it's not like a deal breaker. I think it's okay. It's had its age. Its own little battle scars. Not an issue though. But pretty simple case though. As you can see, this is extremely light. It's literally just a slab of aluminum with feet. Like, it literally is just a tray of aluminum with feet. This is what the Kmac basically is. Right? So, nothing special, which is why I also don't think you should pay too much for one if you're paying for one. But it comes in a very nice color. It has a very classic rectangular look to it, which is what I like about it. So that's why I got it. So it's one of those history things that you're like, oh, it's historically nice, so you get it. So yeah, that's why I got it. If you're not into that, then you probably don't want to spend that money. Are your keys mechanical? If so, what color? Oh, you mean these switches? Yeah, they're mechanical. These are Gateron. This one has Gateron cap yellow switches, the V2. Let's see. But yeah, the Kmac has an extended USB, has a different USB port here, so you can't use H87. Yeah, slightly different footprint on the edges too. Let's see. What's the current market price for a Matrix 2.0 ADD? I'm not sure. Probably like, I think it's closer to 900 or 850, something like that I've seen recently. So around there, I think. I think less than $1,000 though, for sure. But not retail. Yeah. What was the worst anno job you've ever seen? Modern M0110 is definitely one of the worst ones I've seen. in photos at least. I actually don't remember. Not gonna lie, some of the OTD anodes that I've seen are pretty ass too, to be honest. I saw a 360C whose silver anode did not look very silver to me. It kind of looked like tree bark. I kind of like some 356 minis look pink, not red. For example. Alright. I have some stabs here. DG texture was on purpose, no? No, it was not on purpose. It was... The DGEs, basically, it's just like the Kmac LE. They took defective anodized units and sold them, basically. Marketed it as like the B stock, essentially. Except they redid the bottoms, right? Because the DG has cone feet and the regular CL has angled, if I recall. Have you ever thought about designing a keyboard? I have, but I don't have the time. I need to learn how to CAD, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have the time to do it right now. Yeah. So yeah, I don't have the time to design anything, so I don't do it. Yeah, that's the main reason. So I've already tested the PCBs, so I'm not gonna do that. The stabs are slightly lubed, but they're not fully done, so I'm gonna re-lube those. Anyway, Stanky Stiff says, again, if you had $10,000 lying around, which keyboard design would you want to make a one-of-one keyboard for you? I would probably ask, there's maybe 5 different people I would ask. I could ask, like, I definitely am a big fan of, like, T-shirt and key call designs. But I'm not sure if they would do like a one-of-one per se, so I don't know where that would go, so I kind of am unsure. Maybe I would work on a one-of-one with my friend Poner Ion Keyboards. I think what he likes I like a lot too, so we technically have a lot of overlapping interests, so I kind of feel like that would go in a good direction. I've become more fond of Wilbur's designs too, after seeing the thermal and the salvation especially. I could see that going somewhere too, but I would say that the Wilbur does have slightly different taste than I do, but from what I have, but it could go well just because we also do have slight similar interests. So, and then another person I could consider asking, or like I would think about, maybe it's like Wood from Finer Works. I think he and I share a little bit of similar aesthetic elements that we like in keyboards, so I could ask him too. But hard to say. Hard to say who I would commission a one-of-one keyboard from. Mainly because commissioning a one-of-one keyboard is also like, yeah, it would require like that person's input, and I'm not sure what would come out of it just yet. So, but yeah, I don't know. If I had that much money, I'm not sure if I would spend it on a one-of-one keyboard, to be honest with you. Yeah, I would actually save that money, to be honest. I would spend it on a vacation. I would spend it on paying a bigger bill. I don't know. Probably not a keyboard, but yeah. Yeah, that's just me though. Did the camera and mic desync? Have they? I don't know. No, it's Twitch. Refresh. Oh yeah, maybe just pause and play. Might be doing weird things today. It's been doing that to me too? Oh, okay. Okay, so fortunately it's not just me. Imagine being responsible. Your money couldn't be me. Well, hey, that's how I got carried. That's how I've managed to get through 4.5 years in this hobby. It's because I've been trying to be as responsible as I can with my money. And, you know, that's the only way to do it, I think. Oh, interesting. These stabs have some mod done to it. Yo, what is that Band-Aid mod thing in the stabs called? I got these stabs from the person who sold me this board, and this has that mod in it. What is that Band-Aid mod in the stab called? Holy mod? It looks like it's done to it. Alright, I guess we'll try it without me having to do it. Great. Free mods. I love it. Profit. Dank. Watch it be shit because I didn't touch it and because I don't know what's going on. And next thing you know, I end up having to rebuild it, which I guess is fine, but we'll see. Yeah, my lazy ass can't do that shit. Same. Same. Who's that cutie behind me? Good old JD. Do you still lube the wires with the holy mod? If I could buy pre-holy modded stabs, it would be game over. It would be nice for sure to have something that's pre-modded. That just works. But I mean, that's basically asking for good stock stabs, which is a non-existent concept right now. Right? That's a very cute egg with a face in the top left. It's actually a cat. It's a cat lamp. Where does one get this cat lamp? Exclamation cat lamp. I think we'll get you there. If it's not there, you can just look it up in Amazon, on Amazon probably. Just look up cat lamp on Amazon. I'm pretty sure you'll find like a bajillion listings with the same thing. It's telling me to buy it with a gun safety manual. What? The listings must have changed. The link must have changed then. It's probably that. Oh well, I guess I'll have to go back into my link listings, like all my links, and check if they're okay. Future Funk is sick. The color's so interesting. In the dark, it looks almost black. When the light is a sick deep purple. I'm glad you're happy with your purchase, Gam. You've been looking forward to Future Funk for a while, haven't you? I was looking at that too, is how to talk to your cat about gun safety. It's the right listing? Oh, okay. That's hilarious. Ooh. Do you think that, wait, how do you start out doing commissions? I did free keyboard building for like a year. And then people were like, you should charge money for it. And then I was like, okay, I'll do it. And then that's how I started. I just built for friends at the beginning, for free. Because I enjoyed building stuff. I enjoyed doing stuff with my hands. yeah, that's how it started. Just people asked me to build for them, and I was like, sure, why not? And then I started doing it, and people were like, you're actually pretty good at it. Why don't you offer like a service for it? And I was like, I don't really want to charge people for it, but sure, okay. I guess it is time. So I started doing that, and yeah, the rest is history. Do you think that vintage Cherry MX switches are overrated? I've been hearing people saying that tons recently. For some reason. So vintage Cherry MX switches are a hit or miss. Think about it. Vintage, just all that vintage really means is old enough, right? Like that's what the word vintage in this case is gonna mean, because basically the classification for vintage is like supposed to be like before a certain year. And yes, people do claim that vintage cherry switches are made from a different kind of like plastic composition, whatever. People will claim all sorts of shit, right? Which is cool, you know, might be true, probably is, maybe is, you know, who knows, right? But the thing is, even if a switch is old, if the switch is dirty or grimy or something, damaged, I don't know, you know, or been exposed to stuff over many years, just sitting in a warehouse or not even in the box or out in the open or whatever, right? It's gonna accumulate a lot of grime, and it's gonna end up being pretty scratchy and stuff. So vintage switches can be pretty shitty. Fact. Alright? Can be. They can be good. They can be good, but they can also be bad. So that's the verdict. Vintage MX switches, just like any other switches out there, over the years they can be exposed to all sorts of environmental forces, and therefore they can vary in condition. And so every time you get vintage switches, you'll get a varying degree of condition for them. So yeah, they can be good and they can be bad, basically. That's basically what it is. So yeah, something to keep in mind if you are getting vintage cherry switches. So you basically have to be sure that they're clean, you have to be sure that they are relatively consistent, that they're, yeah. They got spacer for the blue accent. I don't think I'll be using that. Still useful for Alice. Tinker is so fun. I want to pick up things that could have me tinker more. I used to tinker with CRTs, which is a death sentence, but I used to do it. I used to tinker with typewriters, and I used to tinker with random shit, like other small electronics, game consoles, cell phones. I've messed with CRTs too, and it terrified me. It is terrifying. I mean, it is basically like an electron gun, right? So that stuff is terrifying. It could easily kill you if you're not careful. Do you have an inventory command of some sorts? No, I don't. I don't, because people would DM me asking random questions and such, and it's pretty annoying, and I don't want to deal with it, so I don't do it. I remember disassembling a Mac SE and needing to release the CRT with one hand behind my back. Ho 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 ho, scary. Not knowing what you're touching is pretty scary. That is definitely scary. If you can see it, good, but if you can't, oof. Tinker with a CRT TV without knowing anything about them before. I think it's fine generally, as long as they're not like as long as you don't like have them powered and such. But yeah, when they're powered, cathode ray tubes are basically like electron guns, so they can electrocute you at high voltages. What the hell? I see your teeth fall on my head as a kid once? Oh my goodness. Oh, that sounds really dangerous. CRT TVs are super heavy. That's scary. That's scary stuff. OG double shots are basically the same thing as GMK, correct, chat? Yes. GMK double shots use the exact same technology basically, because they basically got their equipment from Cherry back in the day. Did the Browns end up feeling okay, by the way, or are these a different set? They end up feeling okay actually. Ryan, I literally earlier just posted a video of the cyberboard like a typing test of it. Those browns are the same MX browns I'm using. Like they're the same ones that are from the board. Yeah, they're good. They feel all right. They're on the more lube side, so they're kind of softer, but they're okay. You did feel what I was meaning with the stabs though, right? So I mean, what I'm noticing, Ryan, is that these have the holy mod or whatever done to them. So maybe that was why you felt they were off? They have a band-aid inside. I just cleaned the wires off and stuff anyway. Possibly all the stabs from my over are the same with the holy and perfect? Huh, okay. Well, we'll see. I did clean it off, so maybe that'll help. We'll see. I mean, worst comes to worst, I'll just toss these out and use a fresh batch of stabs. I mean, it's not like I don't have stabs. Like if I loop these and they feel like crap, then I'm gonna put them aside. We don't have to build with stabs that don't work. Plus, at least the good thing is that I can always desolder the PCB with no issues because the diodes are finally on the PCB and not in the switches. So that's something that I did, and I think is a good thing. I only have one PCB, so yeah, it's gonna help. Not gonna lie though, after looking at the holy mod, like inside of the stab insert, I was like, I will never do that. I will literally never do that. I am way too lazy to do this. It is a pain to get a piece of bandit like that. I'm not gonna even bother, ever. Like doing it myself, nope, not gonna happen. Just looking at it makes me feel so lazy. Just, The 356 mini market is kind of wild right now. Yeah, I mean, I figure it is. There's probably people who are just waiting for the whale to pick up a certain price. I know. There's some people out there who are basically just waiting for like a whale to just pay up so that the price goes up. which is silly, but it's just a bait. It's just the way it goes with collectible things, though. I'm not even gonna bother because it's I'm already like many years late to that game. I'm not even gonna bother. Not worth it. Too much headache. Maybe one day when I feel like a lot of money is a completely inconsequential expense to me, I'll do it. That means, you know, it's gonna be the day I feel like, yeah, I feel like I can throw money and it will be fine. I'll be the whale by then, but that's gonna be many, many years from now. Not anytime soon. Or any sponsors out there wanna sponsor me a nice 356 mini for historical collectible purposes? Omega lol. JK. Any sugar daddies out there? Price keep going up? Yep. Well, it's not that they keep going. It's not just that they're going up. It's that basically people are continuously baiting people who are gullible enough to purchase. So can't do much about that though. If people are purchasing at ridiculous prices, that's up to them, you know. Yeah. It's just the reality of it. One day I'll just inherit somebody's 356 mini for a fair price and I'll just call it quits. But I know that's not gonna happen. It's like free money they're throwing away if they decide to sell it for cheap, you know, or for like a price that's like less than the maximum price. It's free real estate, bro. You're in my keyboard, Will. Oh, look at that. My savior procs. That's good enough for me. Knowing the intention is more than enough for me. I feel blessed. I feel truly blessed. Half alu plate sounds great, not gonna lie. Half alu plate is pretty nice, for sure. If I find one, I'll send it to you to mess with, and you can use it for a few weeks if you want. I don't need to use it for a few weeks. I've used one before. I've definitely touched a few 356 minis before. They're nice. Definitely the nicest thing to look at on the 356 mini is the brass weight that's like really patinaed. The patinaed weight is like so cool. Yeah, it's probably this is probably one of the more charming aspects of the board. Is the weight. Speaking of OTD, what's your opinion of the cheat? Well, people who are well versed in quote-unquote OTD lore don't consider the cheat to be a real OTD. Yeah, it's supposed to be like some sort of parody or whatever. I don't even know. But yeah, it's fun to see how things are kind of happening in the market. It's like it's just interesting to see how behavior around collectible items is changing. It hasn't changed in essence, but because there are so many more people, there's like a whole spectrum of opinions around it, and so like there's also like buyers who have a very different attitude towards it nowadays. I mean, it doesn't really matter though. I mean, it's still in the end it's just a collectible item. That's all that it is. I guess that's why it's a lower price board of the bunch. Yeah. It's definitely part of the lore. Definitely feeds into the hype and the yeah, like market forces, I guess you could call it. Hey, Joran, how are you doing today? Good to see you. Is this a personal or client build? Sorry if I missed it if it was already said. I should have mentioned in the build command, but it is a personal build. So, yeah. I forgot to put it in the command today. I think it was because I was just copy-pasting it from last time's command, so... yeah. So that's my bad. Here we have our good old MX Browns that we saw last time. It was these are the same MX Browns that went into a cyberboard actually. I was just using these because I was still working on the desoldering and soldering of diodes. But this time these switches are supposed to go in this board, so we'll see how this goes. Should be fun. And I don't have to deal with ooh, maybe I should put some LEDs for this. They do have ability for LEDs on the F row. Let's see. LEDs in F row and WAZ. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I gotta channel that that Reaper, you know, Prox, that Reaper Kmac style photo when he puts the LEDs on and has some beige or some DCS. that's like the classic Kmac photo. Reaper and his Kmac 1 with the LEDs. True old school. Pre-2016? Yeah. Really old stuff. Yeah, favorite colorway of Keycaps? I definitely like beige a lot. I mean, I liked all the classics, Dolce, beige, white and black, that kind of stuff. And then I do have a few favorites, like among the more colorful sets. I like Hyperfuse Round 2. I like Hyperfuse Origins. I think those two are just like really nice colorways. I like Taro. I like Honeywell. I like what else do I like? I like Shoko as of recently. Like those are one of the more recent sets that I like a lot. Yeah, there's a few sets that I do like, but I mean I think classics you can never go wrong with them, so I do like them for that reason. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna turn off the AC just for a second. Where's my? I need to listen to the mods, to the stabs rather. Alright. How's the stabs going? Stabs are going alright. Oh, Comfy Mini. Hello, welcome with the party of 7. Welcome, welcome, readers. I guess this holy mod kind of does work. Definitely don't hear like the wire rattle. Definitely slightly more muted, I think, on the return, but it's fine. This is good. Okay, seems okay. Not gonna lie, MX stabs always been a hard thing for me to tune. MX stabs are always a pain in the butt. That's the reality of stabs. They're just not made to be perfect, as in like, because in OEM nobody cares. Like in OEM boards rather, it's like they're just put in stock and that's fine. And sometimes they do put some dielectric grease or whatever, like from the factory, but it's not like, yeah, it's not like done. Like it's not done in like a perfectly regulated form. Did you lose lube in combination with the holy mod? Yeah, I did. I did a little bit, yeah. Which is definitely gonna mute it a little bit. But I did just because I was kind of scared that it would still have some leftover like sound to it. Holy mod first before lubing? Yeah. Yeah, I mean the holy mod was already done to it, so I didn't do the holy mod. So I'm just trusting it in a way a little blindly, but it seems fine. It sounds okay, so kind of just going with it. Does that make sense? Okay, these are the screws. We'll see, guys. If it sounds like shit, I guess I'll rebuild it later. It seems okay for now, though. Oh, it's so nice that we have a fixed plate, though. No need to worry about Swiss cheese crap. No ISO. What's the stabs again? These are just Durock V2 stabs. I pretty much use Durock V2 stabs a lot, or I use cherry screw-ins or clip-ins a lot. Yeah, pretty much I use those stabs the most. Everglide stabs are basically the same, so yeah. Had some issues with the C3 stabs? No, I just never ended up buying them. As in like when I was just buying a bunch of stabs, I ended up buying a bunch of Durock stabs, so I never really circled around to try a lot of C3 stabs. And people seem to send out Durock stabs on their builds, so I kind of never really used C3 stabs on a regular basis to know. I know people who say C3 stabs are good though, so I will trust them. Yeah, I heard that the remade or revised C3 stabs are pretty good, so I'm gonna trust that judgment. I don't really know though, like firsthand, because I just didn't stock up on them to use. Yo, Reborn, how you doing, my friend? 7 months, thank you so much, buddy. I'll get that video of me destroying the trays once I get a container for these casts. Sounds good. I just use like plastic bags or like Tupperware GAM. I think like normally that's like good enough. Oh, this plate is so nice with cherry switches. It just clips in right away. No issues with these switches going in. So nice. Feels good, man. Okay, that's good. You ever heard of ball bearing mod before? No, I have not heard of ball bearing mod before. I'm gonna build my smoke PC Nunu. Ooh, nice acquisition. You recently got that, Reborn? That's sick, man. That's awesome. Smoke PC Nunu. Ooh, ooh la la. You stick ball bearing into the stem hole? Huh? Stops bottom out or some weird thing? What? To make a long pole bottom out? What? Why though? Why don't you just use a switch that has the long pole itself instead of... Okay, cool. I mean... if y'all gonna spend more money on ball bearings, that's fine. But seems like a waste of ball bearings. Incoming raid? Who's raiding? Alex? Apiary? Who's raiding? I guess we'll see. What are we talking about? Milk Pumba? I have no idea. People are apparently putting ball bearings in their switches. Yes, I did. A buddy gave me a good deal on his. Ooh, very nice, very nice. I'm happy for you, Mr. Reborn. I'm glad that it turned out well. What the fuck? Yeah, same. Frozen? Wait, I'm frozen? I'm here. I'm here. Just pause and play. Pause and play again. Alright, apologies for the noise, fan noise. Allegedly, ball bearings are cheap in comparison to just getting long pulled stems. Huh, okay. Good to know. Disaster Tron, welcome, welcome. I have no idea what Disaster Tron does, but welcome to the stream. My name is Lightning, or I go by Diego as well. I build keyboards. I build custom keyboards for myself and other people. Welcome to the channel. Welcome, raiders. Thog. Okay. Are you a Toper enthusiast? Because I hope you are if you are going to use an emote that says Thok. If you use Thok and you're not into Toper, it's sacrilegious. Thokin. I'll be learning about Toper from Unreal keyboards next week. Okay, as long as you don't lube the PCB, I'll be happy. I heard that people lube their PCBs on Toper apparently, and I thought it was the most... I thought it was the craziest shit I have ever heard. Because it honestly sounds like a terrible idea. Don't do it. Ban words, Thok just altogether, Thok if applied on non-Toper, Keebs, mod pipe mod tilde 1.75 U backspace. I'm not banning 1.75 U backspace, but advocating for 1.7 U backspace in certain kits is almost like advocating for Alice support in base kits. Personally, I don't think Alice support belongs in base kits, for example. It's a niche layout, let's be honest. You didn't loop your slip line and get into close. I did not, silly pairs. Remember I was struggling for like a good 5 to 10 minutes? The harsh truth, sometimes reality is hard to grasp. Sometimes it do be like that. Anyway, welcome, Disastertron, welcome. I'm glad to hear you'll be learning about Toper. Toper as a whole, it's a pretty cool world out there. In Toper, it's kind of limited for sure, limiting rather, in terms of key sets and other things. But it's still fun to use Toper. I personally like Toper a lot. I have like 7 Spacebars kits coming, but no Alice. Anyway, gonna quickly talk about if the Cavs market for Toper would just get a smidge better, it would be nice. I agree with that. I do wish there was more for Toper for sure. But the unfortunate reality is that Toper is also niche, and it is also hard to develop stuff for Toper as far as like injection molded, like, you know, keycaps go, right? Like molds for keycaps. It's just not easy. Tolerances are kind of difficult, and like people don't really know exactly what they're doing. So yeah, it can get a little, it's finicky for sure. There was a guy who was working on Toper sets, or Toper keycap stuff, and he sent me a few samples of Spacebars and stuff, and they were pretty good, but I'm not sure what happened to keycaps themselves. Kind of disappeared and never happened. Anyway, we're gonna talk about the sponsors for the stream, just because we should talk about them, and I haven't streamed in a little while. So we're just gonna introduce all the group as they're currently running. So I have some news first of all from Canon Keys right now. So right now on Canon Keys we have, there's going to be an in-stock sale of the Devastating TKL on Tuesday at 11 AM in the Eastern time zone. There's also the Atlas, I think it's some sort of ortholinear keyboard, on Wednesday morning at the same time. The Chimera SE is coming up soon on July 2nd. There's going to be a Lavender Switch restock tomorrow. Tomorrow at 11 AM, there's going to be a Lavender Switch restock on Canon Keys if you've been looking for those. Right now, group buy wise, we have GMK British Racing Green, or British Green Racing. For key sets, we have Icky 68 Aurora Dreamscape Edition. And we have the TMO V2 Round 2 group buy currently still running for the rest of this week. So check those out if you haven't. Do you want a resin casted set of Toper keys? Yes, Silly Pears. A resin casted set of Toper keys is good, but there is resin casted set of Toper keys. I know that you guys know Hotkeys Project or Hidden Labs. They used to do a lot of Toper stuff, but the problem was it was pretty expensive to buy a full set of Toper stuff. A full set of Toper keys is pretty expensive, in resin specifically. It gets expensive very quickly, rather. Yeah. So that was the main issue with it. Anyway, next up we have check out kineticlabs.store/lightning for a bunch of different switches, dust mats, key sets, the polycaps. There's a new polycap sale coming up. And there are a lot of cool switches on Kinetic Labs. There's the Hippos, there's the Huskies, those are linears. There are the Penguins and the Salmons for tactile switches. There's the Yak, Polar Pandas, there's Gat Yellows, KS3s as well. And there's a variety of desk mats, apparel, and whatnot on the Kinetic Labs store. I actually took some photos of the cyberboard earlier, and I posted them on my Instagram, and the desk mat that was shown on there is from Kinetic Labs, for example. So they have some cool colorways for desk mats, so if you're looking to desk mats, that's one place you can purchase from. They also have the unique Carbon GS1 and GS2 lubricant, which are different mixes of grease, but basically similar to Krytox. So if you want to try something new, that's one thing. Then they also have other accessories like switch containers and lube and pullers, switch films, springs, etc., etc. I need Kinetic Labs to get their keycap trays back in stock. Yeah, those have been out of stock for a little while, actually. I actually do know that they've been out of stock for a little bit. I know a friend who was looking into those too. I don't know when their upcoming restock for those would be, so I have the means of making them, but it would be easily not be for the public. Oh yeah, I mean, doing that for the public would be crazy. Kind of difficult to manage too. Public expectations suck, to be honest. Yeah. Alright, next up we have Mint Autumn. Not much news from there. Novelkeys.xyz, where we currently have the Alluvia key set in stock. On group buy now. Available on Novelkeys.xyz. Novelkeys.xyz. Oh, GMK Analog Dreams just ended. So Cam Lil Dragon is currently on group buy until the end of the month. And then we have other accessories from desk pads to switches to lube and stabs. We also have Gator Ron on Novelkeys.xyz, and you can get 5% off with the promo code Thunder for any in-stock items. So go and check out Novelkeys.xyz. And they also have a page for updates if you have joined any previous group buys on their website. So yeah, that's Novelkeys for you. Novelkeys also has recently announced a meetup and later this year. So just go ahead and check out the Novelkeys Instagram as well as their YouTube account. They have a video that basically has Mike showing some of the recent updates for Novelkeys. So if you're curious about what they have to present as of recently, we have a new update video. Symmetric springs from Kinetic Labs are amazing. Oh yeah? I haven't tried them just yet, but I do have a bag of the symmetric springs, so I'm definitely going to try those out. I actually forget what weight they were, so if they're a weight I like, I'll try them out actually. Don't the symmetric springs have like a higher kind of like return force, rather? Like they kind of feel like heavier on the return because they're like longer. Yeah. Anyway, next up we have Omnitype, where you can currently purchase GMK Symbiote by Pico Alu. Currently on group buy until I actually forget what the date was, but yeah, GMK symbiote and accessories available on Omni-type. I believe 8008 ink switches might be around, and then there's also a bunch of desk pads in stock on omnitype.com/lightning, where you can check out their store. They also recently teased a return of GMK Botanical for round 2. I'm not sure when that's going to be, but they teased that, so I suppose it'll happen soon. Next up, we have Prime Keyboards. PrimeKB.com/lightning, where I purchase all my favorite stabs, the Durock V2 stabilizers with smoky black housings and black hardware. There's also the alpaca versions of them. Alpacas and silent alpacas are now back in stock on Prime Keyboards. There's also Cobalt Palms, TTC switches, Deskeys films, Gateron switch pullers, lube stations, switch openers, and all kinds of switch modding accessories as well. I heard that DSS Honeywell, I think, was going to come back with a different compatibility kit. So that was something that was recently announced on Prime Keyboards. So something to look forward to if you've been interested in DSS Honeywell. Yeah, I think that's it for Prime Keyboards. Next up, we have Project Keyboard, where they have been working on the interest check for GMK Pingsu Round 2. If you haven't checked out the kit, there's an interest check on Keycaps for it. On Project Keyboard, they also have the Sirius keyboard in palm or polycarbonate. It's a 60% keyboard, custom keyboard, available in those materials. And they come in different layouts: HHKB, regular 60%, or win keyless, I believe. Yep. And I assume they're going to be restocking lavender soon as well. Yeah. Alright. I think we're good at soldering here. I'm just going to test it out first. Next up, we have Bingsu kitting is so much better now. I do agree. Where was Botanical coming back to? Omni-type. Botanical is coming back. Yes, they have made. They did a teaser on Instagram / like in their social media. They were teasing it, so that's what I assume is going to be. I don't know any more details myself, but it's what the teaser seems to indicate. So that's what my assumption is. So yeah. Strong return force but satisfying downstroke travel. Good to know. Thank you so much for Type Clacky for that info. I'll actually try them out. I pray for no weird icon plus text Beige. Yeah. I don't know if that's even gonna happen, Chillgam. I mean, he already did it with Dual Shot, so I have a feeling that Botanical is gonna come back with this stupid text plus icon caps. But anyway. Next up, we have Salvin.com. Salvin just recently had a bunch of extra, a round 2 of the copper keycaps, but I think they're out of stock now, so unfortunately. On Salvin, you can also find red switches, and I believe there's some new stuff coming soon. Salvin also has the Wilbitech PCBs, the Weird Flex WT60D, as well as the Graphite Edition PCBs for your KeyCult or other keyboards are compatible with them. There's also apparel on Salvin's website, and just check out Salvin's Instagram stories if you're interested in looking at the behind the scenes of Salvin's work, either as a CNC machinist or doing other retail work for the keyboard community. He does a lot of manufacturing of keyboards and keycaps, so if you're curious about that stuff, he documents it quite well on his Instagram stories, so worth checking out. Next up, and finally, we have Space Cables, spaceholdings.net, where we currently have the last few days of GMK Lavender currently on group buy. GMK Lavender currently on group buy for the last few days. Check that out. There's of course the usual cable collaborations on spaceholdings.net as well. There's also some desk pads available in stock on Space, and there's XHT BDZ Lube. Oh, it looks like I forgot to solder the up key here. And I believe there's also lube stations, and you can expect that more key sets and more other collabs will be coming to Space soon. So yep, More to come soon. Looks like I forgot to solder a couple switches. Yeah, I think I did. Oh no. Oh, that's chattering. That's chattering, isn't it? Or is the diode not connected? I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to check the diode. It looks like my up key and my alt key are not great. Okay, let's see. Oh, I see. Okay. Nope. That's too much, so let's see. No, that's not gonna work. Alright, one sec. I'm gonna get a new diode. Alright, wait. You're good. Yeah, the diode was just not soldered properly, and I think I like burned it or something, so just replaced it. Alright. Alright, we're done soldering. Oh, that was fast. Let's get to the next part of the build, which is to put this guy into the case. So we're gonna do with no foam for now first, and then we'll put it in if put this piece of neoprene, maybe, I don't know, some sort of foam. If it sounds too hollow and too bad, it might sound pretty shitty because it is a kind of hollow case. So we'll see. We'll see. Any do the thingers? No, no one has done the thing. If you're talking about key set selection, I don't think anybody has. What are you gonna pick, one drunk man? I was thinking about Hangul Beige, actually. Was that what you were thinking about? I have a feeling I might be reading your mind, but who knows? I might be wrong. What are you thinking about? Something nice and classic for something nice and classic. Something nice and classic. Sounds like beige or dolge would probably be the most appropriate if you want that. Or white and black, really. Either way, I think. Oh, maybe I should do those LEDs now. I should do those LEDs, right? I should do those LEDs. I'll go back and do the LEDs, yeah. Let's do the LEDs. I think it'll look cool. Something nice and classic for something nice and classic? Alright, sounds good. Chillgam has done the thing, and we'll do something nice and classic for something nice and classic. We're doing beige for one drunk man, snod. Hydration ignored? Oh, I'll hydrate. I'll hydrate. Sorry about that. Just kidding. Oh, is this... Oh, this ran out of battery. Oh. Mr. Kitty needs a recharge. Oh well. Yeah, sure. I'll hydrate. My bad. Ugh. Alright, let's get some LEDs. I actually don't remember if I programmed any LED functions on this board yet, but I can double check. Wait, hold up. Let's see. Let's check the Kmac thing. Whoopsie. No, that's not it. Let's see. Function. Kmac. Oh my god! Alex! Alex, hello! Hi! Welcome, Raiders, from Alex's stream. I hope y'all had a good time. Welcome, welcome, hello. Whoa, how do you do the captions? It's an extension for Twitch. It's called closed, I think it's called closed caption recorder. I forget. Yeah, I think closed caption recorder is what it's called. It's an extension for your Twitch, for the Twitch stream, basically. Oh, I think I programmed it into a PCB. Okay, so I don't think I have to worry about that. I'm just gonna get some LEDs then. Well, 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 did you attempt batch number 2 today? No, I did not. I just finished whatever I had made, Jordan. If you're talking about the Thai tea. Alright, friends, do we use white LEDs? Or do we go for different color? I think white is probably appropriate for this. Alrighty, let's get some white LEDs on this. Let's test it out first though. Let's see. I'm not sure if it works, so. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's lighting up. Alright, so let's get the right orientation on this. What was it again? Okay. Man, the 7V is all the rage recently, huh? Yeah. 7V is definitely the rage recently. All of the rage. For sure. It's kind of bent. Take a different one. Everyone loves the 7V, this is true. It's a nice board, for sure. Built a few, and it's definitely a very nice board. Oh, so Max, what's up, buddy? Damn, bro, with the Kmac, let's go. How you doing, my friend? Heard you built a very nice commission board or something. I actually didn't know all the details. Was it a commission by you or for somebody else? Lightning, do you have favorite preferred linears? I have a command for it. But in general, recently I also like lavenders that I haven't put on there. I like alpacas, lavenders, MX blacks, inks, Gateron inks, H1s. I like Gateron milky yellows. These cap yellow V2 milky yellow switches are actually pretty nice. Sam V is like if Charles Barkley held my arms in a 3-point shot and it went in nothing but net. Sorry for my randomness. No, don't worry about it. Welcome, welcome, first of all. And yeah, don't worry about it. We're here to have a good time. So you think the MX Clicky offerings can be better? Yeah, I definitely think so. Well, actually, I feel like the box J's and the box navies are super good for MX Clickies. They're like all the thick click stuff, like from the Kale box line of switches, they're really good. But I personally don't use them. Box whites are also pretty good too, actually, but I also don't use them. I personally just get sick of clickies because they're too loud. They end up being too loud for my personal use. Like, cause if I'm like typing all day, eventually I get sick of it. I get tired of it. But overall, though, I do think that clicky switches could be better in MX. Yeah. So at least in the Kmac, LED support is only enabled for the indicators and the F-row and the WASD, like a gamer LED segment. Pretty cool. But yeah, not for the whole board, which is kind of funny. J's are my favorite MX clickies, but I've always wondered if someone could be a bit more adventurous, like making a click leaf for MX. Yeah, it would be interesting if the leaf could be made like, or like the, yeah, like if the mechanism inside of the switch, instead of like the click bar, could be remade into something different. Yeah, that would be cool. But I mean, it definitely is a niche market in a way, so at least in the enthusiast scene, right? So it definitely would be a matter of like someone putting in the money for development costs. But yeah, no, I mean, click bar from the Kale box line of switches is already like quite a, it's quite the improvement already. Yeah. Where are those 3-in-1 switches? Hello. True that. Where did those go? That never ended up happening, did it? It's been a while since that teaser was dropped too. I think that's it for indicators. Let me see. Yeah, I think that's it. I think some of these are gonna light up because they're still making contact. Okay. All right. Cool. Are those LEDs being installed? Yeah, just through, there's, you're just pressing them into this groove here. And then on the other side, it's just these pins here, or right here. They're here. So you're just soldering these. Yeah, sort of pressure fit. Yeah, pressure fit through the hole. Yeah, that's basically what it is. And they're connected to the circuit on the board. Yeah. Zil Clicky Z, I think it was called. So, okay, oh no, wait, no. My friend just got me into building my own keyboard parts, all coming next week. Got the GMMK Pro Black with brass plate, banana splits, Durock staffs, and GMK Laser keycaps. Very nice. That's a pretty solid set of stuff. Actually, GMK Laser looks pretty good on black, actually. So, solid picks. Pretty solid picks. Sounds pretty good. Boom, look at that. There we go. And then do we have... I'm not sure if I did caps lock, but whatever, it's fine. Look at that. Gamer mode. Woohoo! Let's go. Very cool, very cool. Whoop. No offense to you, Lightning, because I love your stream, but you can knock me out. Oh, as in, like, I'm too boring? I know. I don't care. I've fallen asleep to so many of your streams. Yeah, I know. I'm not too talkative or, like, particularly funny of a person. I know that. So, I don't mind if you do knock out to the stream. It just do be like that. It's a music selection. Oh, that too. Yeah, I purposely don't do anything too animated because I get animated with the music. Okay. I'll tell you what. I listen to like EDM and like boppy shit like when I'm doing work. I'm the type who listens to really pumped up music when I'm doing work because it keeps me up. Like kind of like when you go to workout and like you're listening to like Disturbed or something. Yeah, I'm like that. I'm like doing this when I'm working all the time. So I can't do it when I'm doing these builds because I get distracted. I feel like I would ruin the build if I did that because it would get me like too animated for the work. Like it requires attention, but I feel like I would get a little too distracted. So that's why I try not to go for anything like too animated for the music. Who's your favorite EDM artist? For a while I really liked well, I mean one of my all-time favorites is really like Armin van Buuren. I'm into trance and stuff a lot. But I'm also like I've recently had a bit of a drum and bass phase. And I got into a lot of like Maduk and Maduk, I'm not sure how to pronounce. Yeah, so I've been to drum and bass recently. Hey, DMB fans. Yeah. So yeah, I've kind of been like into a lot of different kinds of music. And I just kind of like surf around the internet to see if there's anything new. I don't like get very like personal about artists and stuff just because I know there's a lot of talented people out there that I feel like I could be missing out on if I like just choose a bias. 7 lines is good, yeah. 7 lines is good. Bill keeps to some Sonic Sharrock. Yeah. I glue ghost. Good stuff. Alright, so as you can see, these guys don't have alignment pins, so you just gotta eyeball it. We're gonna do it without foam this time first, and then we're gonna go with something. We can put the foam in if it sounds bad or something. Okay. I have a very large playlist of DMBs. Anyone's interested in finding new stuff? Me! I am. Send me a link. I'll be happy to listen to more music. Can I link Spotify, Diego? Yes, please do. Please do, please do. I would be happy to check it out. Go to town. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna just copy down the link and put it on my to-do list, basically. Thanks, though. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, always down to listen to new music. I'm pretty open, actually. I listen to all kinds of music. I listen to world music. I listen to percussion stuff. I listen to like ethnic music in general. I listen to drum and bass. I listen to EDM. I listen to like instrumental stuff, like hip hop, or even classical, or like kind of like modern, like new age stuff. Jazz, like yeah, I'm pretty open to all kinds of stuff. So I'm pretty liberal about my music choices, and I try not to judge too early because I think it's kind of unfair to do so. So yeah. Ooh, I'm like sweating a little. All right. So one drunk man / chillgam chose something classic for something classic, something nice and classic for something nice and classic. So I was thinking of maybe going for some beige. I have some 0K9009 R2, and I have Hangul beige over here, I think. So let me just go grab the kit. All right. Here's Hangul beige. Beige would look nice on this board? Yeah, I think so. Something nice and classic indeed. Oh, definitely sounds hollow. Oh, we'll see what it's like. I can already tell it's pretty hollow though. As expected, Kmacs have always been known to be pretty damn hollow, so we might end up opening it up again. We'll see. Have you seen the GMK Terror Below keycaps? I haven't. No. It sounds like some underwater sort of thing. DualShock Round 2 would look dope on this board. DualShock Round 2, huh? It'll look interesting, yeah. I think it'll look kind of cool, yeah. Do you pick up this 378? I did not know. I did not pick up Noxery 378. Is that Jim K Korean Beige add-on? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's looking pretty good. Oh wait, where's my? Oh, there it is. Looks really good though. It does look really nice on against the gray, that's for sure. All right, let's see. Let's pick the artisan for this. Let's see. I'll make a few picks for y'all. I think some of the ones that look pretty cool are this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Oh, maybe even the camo ones kind of look nice against it, actually. Either of these. Maybe? Skeletor Bro? Skeletor Bro does look nice, but it's very, very bright. What's the artisan this time? We'll see. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, y'all. One of these, maybe? Were you guys thinking something else? 8. Necrobongo or something red. Ooh, I guess that works too. Sure, I'll add Necrobongo for 0. So 1 through 0. 1 through 0. I'm seeing a couple of 9s, a couple of 5s. I see a lot of 9s. 8s. I see 8s and 9s are currently pretty... 8 and 9 are pretty tied up right now. Oh, never mind, I guess not. 4? 4 is a good one too. 9, 9, 8, 9. Okay, I think we're gonna go with 9. Alright. Looks like 9 is the choice of the people for today. AC off for now. Alright. Hello, oh, Trinola, hi, how are you? How are you? Good to see you. Oh, got dirty. Oh man, that looks clean. Ooh, I am in love. I am in love. Alright, let's see. Oopsie. Sorry about that. Sorry. I like totally tapped the mic just now. Alright, let's get a typing test up. You can hear the hollowness, but we'll embrace it and see what it's like anyway. I don't care. It's part of the fun. Monkey type. Top row needs real legendables. Yeah. I need to see if I even have beige legendables. I actually don't know if I do. I actually might not have beige legendables. So, apologies for that. Yeah. All right. Look at that. Whoo, let's go. Kmac's top profile is so good looking. I agree. So nice. The bezels are chef's kiss. The bezels on the Kmac. Chef's kiss. And the corners are like not too sharp, not too rounded. Yeah. Alright. Let's get a shot. Let's go type on our hollow Kmac. Is a Kmac LE. It is built with cherry mixed brown switches, loop with Tribosys 3204, with Deskeys films, and on a full aluminum plate. All right, here we go. Oh. Oh, did we just go off? Did it die during the typing test? I guess I'll do that again. I'm sorry. So whenever the stream dies, my chat dies. So whenever the stream dies, my chat dies. So I can't tell. That's why I couldn't tell. because my chat doesn't like show all the F's in chat for some reason. It like quits, so I have to like refresh it. So I just refreshed it. I'll try it again. Sorry about that, guys. Let's give it a shot again. Do you get the Nox 378 today? I did not get the Nox 378 Scopely. And welcome. Let's do it one more time. I'm sorry, guys. Alright. Again, Cherry Mix Browns on full aluminum plate. No foam, nothing else inside of the case. Just good old aluminum. The notorious hollow Kmac sound upcoming. Alright, here we go. Exclamation build if you want the details specifically. Alright, here we go. Let me just read a little. Alright. Don't think it's hollow, but do hear some scratchiness. Or these are MX Browns that are, you know, they're tactile switches. They have some friction. All right, so you can hear the mods. Hear the mods. Spacebar. Bro sounds like a rotted tree. Damn, y'all are harsh, man. Y'all are super harsh. Oh my god. I mean, I expected it to be hollow. I knew that it was a hollow board. It's not about. I know that the board is going to be hollow. Like it's something that's been well known. The hollow is the appeal. Yeah. It's definitely part of the charm. We can try it with the piece of the filler piece that I had here. Where is it? Where did it go? Where did I put the filler? Huh? Where did I just put it? Did I not want it so much that I just lost it? I can't find it for some reason. Oh, here it is. Here it is. We can use this guy. We can try it. Every aspect of the design maximize hollow sound. Yeah. I send you a poron. Yeah. Here's a poron foam. We can give it a shot. We can give it a shot. Throw a desk pad in there. It's a looker though. I like that. I like the look of it, the board. Has the foam meta gone too far? Has it? It kind of has though, right? I mean, there's like stack mount now with mode, for example, that is essentially stacks of foam. And then there is also like plate foam, gaskets. There are like so many things, right? That basically apply foam as like the Jelly Epoch pretty much has a bunch of stuff too, right? Yeah, there's a lot going on. So yeah, the foam meta is like its own thing. We can try this. We're gonna add a piece of, I don't know how many millimeters of poron is this, but I think this is like maybe 2 millimeters. No, maybe like 1.5 millimeters. No, it's about 2 millimeters thick. 2 millimeter thick piece of poron covering the whole thing. Try it out. have to say, something I do really like about certain designs is when they use the same head size, for like the same slot size for the screw, because that means I can only use one screwdriver for everything. That's a kind of nice thing. Like the Jane V2 is just like that too. You use the same exact screwdriver for everything. It's like not having to switch your screwdriver or your bit is actually such a nice thing. It's like a little quality of life thing that like I think that is pretty sweet. More screws than a Jane to disassemble to get under the plate. Yeah, there's 10 of them. So. Is this using original Kmac PCB? Yes, it is. I stopped complaining about screws after modding a few Topper boards. Yeah. After doing Topper, nothing is comparable. Topper is a whole new level of screws. These are facts. Alright, let's give this one a try. Alrighty. Alright. Not only is that convenient for the end user, it's also cheaper to manufacture. Yeah, for sure. So, there's definitely conveniences about it. Alright. Do you know any tactile that's a bit less tactile than Holy Pandas, more tactile than Browns? Clears, MX Clears, Ergo Clears, Modems, Zelio V1s. The list goes on. Penguin Tactiles from Kinetic Labs. There's a lot. There's a lot of switches that are lighter tactiles than Holy Pandas. T1s are kind of similar. They're kind of similar to Holy Pandas, I think. Yeah. There's quite a few though. If you ask around, I'm sure people will also tell you. Maybe there's more, but yeah, people will probably tell you more options. So, all right, let's give it a shot. We have a sheet of poron, about 2 millimeters thick, somewhere between 1.5 and 2 millimeters thick, and same build. MX Browns, alu plate, GMK keycaps, so ABS double shots. And yeah, that's the only difference. So let's give it a shot. All right, here we go. Yo! Wait, the stream didn't die this time, redo? Yeah, I know. 135? Wait, what the? That was fast. I haven't hit 135 in so long. Damn. Yo. Gamer LEDs improves your speed. Confirmed. Pretty good with the foam, yeah. Pretty good. Let's listen to the modifier keys again and the spacebar. How do you guys feel? It definitely sounds nice. Feeling wise, it feels it's pretty sturdy. There's this fake sense of the keyboard sort of plunging into the board because I have a desk pad and because it's using cone feet that has rubber, right? Cone feet uses these rubber pieces, so when you press hard onto the board, there's a bit of compression, so it gives you a bit of a false sense of the keyboard sort of sinking. But as far as the rigidity of the actual plate, it's still there. It's quite rigid. It's stiff. But it's pretty solid feeling. You know, like it's not unpleasant. Like it's not something that I would be like, oh, I can't type on it. Right? You can imagine top mount, but a little stiffer. Is really what it is. Yeah. Well, actually, compared to top mount, it's noticeably stiffer. Yeah. Noticeably stiffer than top mount. But I wouldn't say it's like, oh, it's like a rock. Yeah. Yeah. Because it is still being held by the edges rather than the center of the board. So, like, it's unlike a tray in that sense. So it is kind of like top mount because it is held by the edges of the board rather than the middle portions. But it sounds pretty good. It sounds a bit nicer with the poron in there. It still has a bit of that hollowness of the case because the case itself is definitely pretty hollow. But I like the sound of these MX Browns in this board, to be honest. I could type on this. Like, yeah, the top row is kind of hollow. Top row is hollow, but how many times do you actually use the top row? You know what I mean? Do you actually use the top row that much is the question, right? At least the alpha segment is pretty nice. Yeah, so I'm kind of happy about it. I'm pretty happy. For what it's worth. Ogre is similar, rigid, but still nice to use. Yeah, Ogre is actually pretty rigid too, which is actually why Zekken is revising the design, because it is a pretty, like, it's decently rigid relative to what he initially intended it to be. So that's why it's being revised. Enough hollowness to make the switches pop out. I do agree with that. The poron is also not thick that it like touches the PCB and kind of like dampens a lot of the sound, which is kind of nice. It just kind of covers a little bit of ground in there, a little bit of space to get rid of a little of the echoing, which is also pretty sweet. Yo, 8 Pebble, how you doing? Catching the tail end, I guess, how a stream? It was good. It's been good. We're at the towards the end. How's the typing angle? I actually don't know. What does this look like to you? This looks like, I don't know, like a that's a little chip in the aluminum. I don't know, what is this, like 7, 6, no, 8, 7, 8? I'm not sure. 7? I think it's like 7. Yeah, I think it's like around 7. This looks like around 7 degrees. Doesn't look like 5 or 6, which is really low. Definitely looks more like 7. Also, I guess I need to re-screw this because it's not like perfectly lined up. But yeah. What's the history of this board? The history of this board is pretty simple. There's a just like Keycaps or OTD.kr. There was a website in Korea called KBDMania.net. A lot of Korean keyboard enthusiasts were there on KBDMania, and Kmac was basically a group of people on KBDMania.net, which actually the PCB is designed, I think, by Duck actually. But a lot of these old people that you know, like Duck, LZ, and all these older designers, used to be in KBDMania at one point. It was just like a hub. It was a hub like Keycaps or Reddit, right? It was a hub. It was a website where people gathered, right? And there was a group called Kmac that produced these boards, and this is one of them. It's called the Kmac, or Kmac. People call it Kmac 1. Kmac LE was basically a batch of basically B-stock Kmac 1s, so that had some mismatch in the anodizing. You can actually tell there's a little bit of difference in the anodizing of the gray here, although this particular unit is pretty good. This particular unit is pretty good as far as the anodizing is concerned. And yeah, these had cone feet, known for their cone feet here. Very simple. It's just there's just 2 slabs of aluminum here with you know, borne out. Basically just enough space for the plate and stuff to sit. The plate is bottom mounted onto the case, so it's mounted onto this bottom piece that's a little thicker than the top, and these cone feet elevate the angle of the board for typing. Yeah, so that's kind of the history. It's just a case, old aluminum case from Korea, made by a group named Kmac. They had several different designs. They had also the Kmac Mini. They had the Kmac Happy, which is a 60%. Kmac Mini is a 65% with XT columns on the left, macro columns. There was the Kmac 2, which was the angled version. So it was like an actual solid aluminum piece instead of an angled aluminum piece instead of cone feet. That was the improvement of the Kmac 2, and it introduced a hybrid mounting system, top, bottom, and tray, just for experimental purposes. But there's no special history with it. It was just a board created by this group of people. Can you measure the height of the case for me? Height of the case meaning from ground to the tip, to the top part, or what's the height of the case, like, as in like the thickness of this case, the width of this? Because the width of this case is about, or like the thickness of this case is about 1.6 centimeters ish. Oh, no, wait. Oh, never mind. It's about 2.1 centimeters ish. 2.1 centimeters. The top to bottom? Top to bottom meaning, yeah, I mean, like this is 2.1 centimeters, this, but yeah. But if you're thinking of it angled, it's a little bit different because you have a triangle here, right? So it's gonna be something like this. So it's gonna be like 2.3, maybe like 23 millimeters, something like that. Front height, quote unquote, kind of high, but pretty nice. Yep. Protractor eyes. Oh, Gams, thanks for the stream. No worries. Matane. Have a good night, my friend. Have a good night. Yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with this board, Ryan. I think the cherry sticker is the cherry on top. I'm gonna stop there. What's the oldest enthusiast board you have? Not vintage, but from group buy or like this board made by hobbyists. The oldest enthusiast board I have. Let me check actually. What's the oldest enthusiast board that I have? Let me check. Let me check what's older. What's old? What's the oldest thing I have? That's a good question actually. I actually don't know what the year of some of these keyboards are, so I need to kind of double check on them. Pretty sure the Happy was after, so that doesn't count. Oldest keyboard. When was that one made? When was that made? 2013. When was the Kmac made? I think the Kmac 1 or the Kmac LE was like 2012? This might be my oldest board actually. I think this might be my oldest board. This board is almost 10 years old. Yeah, I think the Kmac LE might be the oldest board I have. Yeah, LE came out at the same time as the Kmac 1 because the LE was B stock units of the Kmac 1. Yeah. LE was called LE, but it was like, you could call it low quality edition if you want. You know? Kmac low quality edition. Branded LE so people confuse it as limited edition, but it's not really the case. Yeah. Which you prefer, Deskeys films or TX? Both are fine for me. Both are okay. I use both interchangeably. I kind of don't mind either way. Some people prefer Deskeys because they seem to have like a bit of a compression to them, and people kind of think that it changes sound. So some people do like Deskeys films more than TX. I personally use both kind of equivalently, so I personally don't care too much. Don't really argue the minutiae between the two. That's a cute bongo. Mocha looks great on this board. I agree. It looks so nice. It looks so cute. It actually looks really good with the gray of the case. I think that's what's nice about it. It's not just the beige caps, but it actually looks nice with the gray around it. Kind of warmer tone. Wow. Alright. Good night, One Drunk Man. Have a good one. R-Man PC. I wonder how it would look on a Jelly Epoch SE Gray. Yeah, not sure. Not sure. Let's see who is streaming right now, but y'all have any questions? Last minute questions and such? It is a little earlier in the night, so I actually do have some time to answer any questions. I might actually stay up a little to loop some switches actually. My question is always kind of having. What do you think of the Mode 65? I haven't had the Mode 65 like in person, so I don't know. I looked at Nathan's stream briefly. Had the cool back piece that came off with the magnets. I thought that was pretty neat. Has a lot of options for mounting, which is kind of cool, I think. Has a lot of options available to the board, so, and the price point seems to be good for the people who are entering the hobby, who are looking for a custom board that is the 65%. So, but then again, there are a lot of 65% keyboards out there, so it's kind of up to people to decide. It's like if they're into the aesthetic, maybe. I don't have any particular opinions about the Mode 65 though. I just haven't seen it in person. Kind of, my impressions of it are like whatever personally, because I don't necessarily like the aesthetic as much, but for some people that's what they want. So it's nice that they do have a lot of options though, so that's, you know, up to people to decide. Rivius, lovely contrast, thanks for streaming, no problem. Are you going to go in on one? You mean Mode 65? Probably not. Thoughts on the Cloudline TKL? I've seen the Cloudline TKL actually. Well, as in not in person, but like the interest check. So let me actually open it up. Cloudline TKL, here it is. Cloudline, hi everyone, project with a lot of attention, yada yada. Side profile looks pretty clean. Canon keys, so they're gonna have 300, 450, 500 spots. Let's see, F13, wing keyless, gummy worm O-ring, top mount with relief. Aluminum, brass, stainless steel, 6 pounds. Internal polished SS weight frame. Yada yada, FR4, aluminum, polypropylene, polycarb. And design wise, I mean, looks like top mount, right? It's top mount, I think. I like the internal details. I think internal details are pretty sweet looking. Bezels are kind of nice here. I like the little chamfer here. Gives a nice touch. It's gonna be a little reflective on the chamfers, I think. That's gonna look pretty cool. Let's see. Looks like it's kind of, the plate's kind of interesting. Looks like it has, yeah, top mount with, it has the top mount holes, and then it has these relief cuts or whatever. Let's see. Bottom, seamless bottom, looks like, or like seamless case, so that the side doesn't have a seam. Cool, that looks pretty cool. The weight looks just like, very similar to like the Constellation weight, the framed weight. Style of weight, bump-ons. Yeah, no, looks good. Looks good. Looks pretty cool. I like the frame. I think the stainless steel weight against the brass looks pretty sweet. Yeah, that looks pretty nice. Also, this guy has like a bunch of other gear that looks pretty cool too. Yeah. No, it looks good. I mean, I like the look of it. The look of it, at least, is pretty nice. The engravings look clean. Yeah. Feel like it'll be expensive? Yeah, it looks kind of expensive to make because it has all these parts. It has a lot of pieces actually. Let's see. It has top, plate, brass weight, frame, and then bottom. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces. And then it looks like it uses a daughter board. It has a lot of different cutouts and stuff. Look, well, it has a O-ring it has the O-ring columns. It has the tabs for the top mount. And then the weight's pretty thick actually. Look at that weight. Look at this weight. This weight is huge actually. This weight's kind of like the Constellation. It's like covers the whole board. Yeah, so this is gonna be an expensive board, I think. Yeah, I think this board is gonna cost quite a bit of money to buy. Yeah, we'll see though. Silver, blue, red, and gray. Pretty nice standard colors. Good. Hard to go wrong with any of those colors. So yeah, looks good. Looks good in my opinion. Would love to see Gox take on a TKL. 7V is the prettiest board I've seen in the hobby so far. It's a very pretty board for sure. It'll be pretty fun to see a Gox design TKL. I'm not sure if he's into TKLs though. I feel like he isn't. Looking for a good TKL as well as aftermarket has not been kind. Yeah, TKLs are like ubiquitous, but because people use them, because TKL is probably one of the most used layouts, similar to 60%, and they tend to always be harder to source because people are using them and people are always requesting for more. Even though there's so many out there, there's actually a lot of TKLs, but because they're being used all the time and they're always in demand, it's harder to source them. Yeah, I don't think it's because there's a shortage of them. It's just there's just too many people using it too. Yeah, people tend to buy 65, 75s and other layouts for, you know, for the sake of experimentation too. Let's see, what has been your most difficult build? Complicated to assemble or problems? Ooh! One of the more memorable builds that I did that I had some complications with was an Oxalis 80 that I had to shave the PCB for, because it was a prototype Oxalis 80 Cerakote. Was it Cerakote? I think it was Cerakote, or I think it was anodized actually, like in burgundy red. It's like I have a typing test with it with box whites, and I remember that PCB didn't fit because of the way basically the designer had made a mistake on the file for the, I think, the top piece, and so I had to shave, like I had to use a file to shave part of the PCB on the top side so that it would fit. That was a pain in the butt. It eventually fit, but it was just a pain in the butt. That was kind of annoying. It just took a while to do. I've had a few cues that I had to shave part of the brass plate of because it was too tight for stabilizers and such. Also, it was pretty tight for switches too, but you know, those are manageable. But for stabilizers, when they're kind of tight, you do need to shave a little bit off of it. So I had to file a bit of brass plate on a cue before. Hard builds though. Trying to remember. What other builds have I done that were kind of hard? What do you think of the Kohaku? The Kohaku is a great board. It's so pretty. Such a pretty board. I think it's one of the best looking 65% I've seen to date. Like, as in, like, the idea of it is really good, and the execution on it is pretty stellar too. It did have issues though. The second prototype that the prototype that I built had some issues. Like, the gasket was not tight enough on the plate, so therefore it felt a little like it had some movement, but it felt pretty good still. Like, it sounded and it felt pretty good. Those things will all be revised on the last prototype, which is TBD for the build. I don't have it yet in hand. I believe it's still waiting to go to Elaine, who will eventually ship it to me for me to build. But she's going to be building to test that everything's okay, and then sending it to me for me to build. So TBD, TBA rather. But the Kohaku, I think, should be a very nice 65% to buy if you're interested in it. I think the design's pretty cool looking. The koi fish thing, the acrylic cover for it, it looks really spectacular. I think it's really nice. So I'm gonna go so this is my website, right? And I'm gonna see what other builds did I have trouble with. These like most I've documented these, so complicated or difficult builds though. These are okay. These are all fine. I don't remember, honestly. I think the Oxalis 80 is one of the more memorable ones that I had issues with. Yeah. Oh, this Trick 80 was a pain in the butt too. This Trick 80 right here. This Trick 80 was a pain in the butt because I had a lot of issues with the PCB and the side LEDs. I had to fix the whole PCB. I had to make sure that all of the LEDs worked. I had to do individual LEDs for a switch, in-switch LEDs, and these RGB LEDs were a pain in the ass to fix. Yeah, this board was a pain in the butt too. Took forever to do this one. Yeah, this one was a pretty painful build as far as like just work involved, but it was good. It was good. It was a fun build nonetheless. It was a fun board to type on too. But yeah, that one was a weird one for sure. Other ones have been okay, I think. Yeah, this is the Oxalis 80 that I was talking about earlier. Yeah, this is the Oxalis 80 that I had to like. I guess it doesn't show. Actually, no, it doesn't show. I didn't have any photos of the problems. Actually, if I look at my DMs with Salvin, I think we probably have photos of the issues with the Oxalis. Yeah. One of the Matrix Lab 8XV 2.2s that I built was kind of meh. The internal cable stuff was an issue back then, I remember. Oh yeah, I think that's it on this part of the website. But I have other photos in other places. Would you say it was tricky? Yeah, it was. I love the website. I really should browse it more. Oh, thank you. You tried out the Orion, specifically the V2.5? No, I have not tried the V2.5 Orion. Here I'm trying to sell the KBD8X for the last 2 months with no takers. Are you selling it at cost, Jedi Junior? What's going on? I feel like a lot of people wanted a KBD8X. Late to the stream, how's the build? It was good. It was good. We already finished the build earlier. Very basically, the build is already done. I'm just chatting with people. I'm just chatting with people right now. Actually, I'll change the stream info. Kmac build done. Maybe I'll change it to just chatting because we're not. Oh, actually, I'll leave it makers and crafting. Maybe we can loop some switches while I talk with y'all. Kmac LED build done. Now lubing switches and chatting. Alright, I changed the title. Worst keycaps? Definitely that Taihao Alps one. The Miami one. That one was pretty atrocious. It was so loud. Look at this. Oh, hold up. Let me show you. That one. Oh yeah. Here we go. The beauty. So loud. It looks so weird with this yellow gold case. Man. It was fun though. I worked so hard to get. Oh yeah. Oh, of course. Painful builds. This was a really painful build too. Every switch on this plate had to be manually aligned so that it was straight. I had to make sure that all of these damn keycaps were straight. That was pain. That was real pain. Like you guys see a nice line here? Like it all looks like it's perfectly fine. No. That's because I had to mess with every single switch here to make sure everything was perfectly straight. I had like put index cards and everything. Yeah, that was a pain one. That was a really painful build in that sense. But you know, sometimes you have fun with these things while suffering. Yeah. Alps worth the effort though? Sometimes not, no, but sometimes yes. I think some switches are like I like SKCM blues and SKCM oranges, as I said before, but and I like them a lot. But yeah, it can be a very tedious process for Alps. That's for sure. Wait, I was looking and thought we were gonna raid. No, I'm gonna chill for a little bit before we raid. Yeah, apologies for anyone who was expecting me to raid, but I'm gonna chill out for a bit and just we're just gonna talk for a bit, and maybe I'll bring out some supplies. I do have some MX Blacks I wanted to lube. Let me go grab some springs. Oh, maybe we can try those symmetric springs from Kinetic Labs, actually. Let's give it a shot, why not? Yeah, I got some of these Kinetic Labs springs. Maybe I could try these today. 63.5 grams, symmetric springs, gold plated, slow curve, slappy return. Looks nice. Let's try these. Should we try some of these Carbon GS2 lube? Or is it GS1? Is GS1 thicker than GS2? Actually, I don't know. Let me look it up. Carbon GS1. Carbon GS1 says perfect for tactiles and pre-lube switches. So pretty thin, huh? Pretty thin. Thin blends are ideal for tactile and pre-lubed. Do we try this? Do we try this? Let's try it. Why not? Let's be experimental today. Yeah, let's try it out. Never tried it, so. Little cheeky lube stream? Yeah, a little cheeky lube stream. Cheeky like the person I am. Alright, let's put some springs in here. Kind of dirty, but whatever. Do you still own your V1 Moon TKL? I do not own my old V1 Moon TKL. I don't. I liked it a lot though. I actually sold it. I sold it against my will, as in like I had circumstances that led me to sell it. I didn't want to sell it though, actually. I just had a bit of an emergency and I had to sell stuff, so it had to go back then. All right, let's put some springs in here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 16, oh god, these are so tangled up. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Oh god. 26, 27, 8, 31, 33. What are the length of these springs? I'm not sure actually. 33, really long though. 33, 34. Hold up, I don't want to lose count. 34. Oh god damn, come on. 35. 36, 37. 38, 39. 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61. 62, 63, 64, and 65. Okay, I think that should be enough. These are... there we go. 63.5 gram gold-plated symmetric springs. They're very long. Any thoughts on the Alzora if you've seen it? If you have seen it, I have not seen the Alzora. I think oh wait, no, I saw it last time. I think it looks fine. I mean, it's a 65% for a pretty accessible price. So it looks good. But then again, I don't know much about it because it's not like I've ever seen it in person. It's hard to gauge something that you haven't seen in person, to be honest with you. Oh, exclamation keyboard is no longer valid. Do exclamation build for the keyboard we built today. Yeah, sorry about that. Maybe I'll replace the command actually. Exclamation build is just gonna change. Oh, I need to get some films too, and switch films. They will be lubed with Carbon GS1 lube from Kinetic Labs. Alrighty, okay, and I'm currently typing on a Kmac LE. It is built with Cherry MX Brown switches, lubed with Tribosys 3204 and with Deskeys films. They're mounted on an aluminum plate. Keycaps are from GMK 9009 round 2 and Korean Beige add-on. And hello caps. Alright, there we go. Alright. Okay. That's that. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Is this a personal Kmac? Yes it is. It's a personal build. For those who are wondering what this is just Victorinox tool oil. It's just knife oil for Victorinox knives. It's cheap, it works. Alright, let's get some films, because I don't have any films here. Spring violence. Sorry, did I miss something? CC is doing some serious math. What's CC? Do you get the Korean beige during group buy? Yeah, I did. I did. Have you taken JD to the vet this year? I am the vet. He's healthy. What are your top 3 TKLs right now, Diego? As in, like, that I own? That I own? My top 3 TKLs that I own? Maybe... I think the top 3 TKLs that I own are probably... Owned and not? Oh, that's hard. Personally, I really like the Kiko number 2. I'm not gonna lie. I built that board a couple times and I loved it. I love the Kiko number 2. My board at least, the Jane V2 is really nice. I really like the Heine TKL as well. So I think those 3 are pretty notable for me. Yeah, there's other TKLs that I do like though. I like the Mira, I like the Koala or the KFE. I like RS. I like the Whale. I like the Whale a lot actually. I personally think the Whale is a fantastic board even though some people disagree with me. I like the LZGH V2 or V1, doesn't matter. The Matrix Lab 8X V 2.0 or 1.2 boards are super nice too. Can't go wrong with those either. You can't go wrong with like Lin. No, not Lin. LZMP or LCCLS are basically the same. They're very similar. They're very nice still. The Kiko number 1 is pretty nice too. I mean, the Kiko TKLs in general have always been pretty sweet to type on. Especially like their more revised versions. So like the more recent ones. So like revision 1 or number 2. Like number 1, revision 1 or number 2 and onward are also pretty nice boards. Yeah. Alright, let's get some films. What film color should I pick? I'm just gonna go with black today. Gonna go with black. Alright. How to do this. So how does this work? First I need to just undo this. Oily at the... It's kind of... Need to mix it a little, I guess. What's up? How did the build go? How does it sound? It's alright. Kind of has a little hollowness to it, but it's kind of pleasant. You can just take a listen. I know it's a little loud in the background, but El logo de Cherry en tu teclado es un sticker o así venía. Sí, es un sticker. Es un sticker. I doubt the Jane V2 is worth the pennies it's being sold for in the aftermarket. I agree. Don't buy keyboards for thousands of dollars. Totally not worth it. Just I don't know. That's just me, but if you have the money, cool. But not me. Not me. Not worth it. Oops. So I don't really lube. I don't lube housings anymore, really. Can't be bothered. So this build is gonna be, or rather, these switches are just gonna be lightly lubed, I think, because we're using Carbon GS1, which are lighter, and yeah, just gonna test these out basically. Kind of a light concoction for sure. Hopefully it's not too oily. Feels nice, but definitely a little scratchy sounding. Yeah, not the smoothest. I mean, this lube is pretty thin, I can tell. Do I want to go for the thin build or thicker? I'm not sure. I could try something else. Maybe I'm gonna just try to compare it with something else. Let's compare with this. Let's compare with 205 just because I'm kind of curious how big of a difference it is. So if y'all have any questions, feel free to ask anything. I'm just chilling out doing stuff, so I'm not gonna talk much if y'all are not, so just FYI. It's gonna be here, so if y'all don't wanna talk, I'm not gonna talk. Streamer, please, what's the fastest switch for Fortnite? Get Cherry MX Beat Silvers. Those are our fastest switch, according to Cherry. And also, can you go and please tell them that they should re-release Nixies, please? because then I would recommend those switches instead. Please tell them to get some Nixies out the door again, please. Are the coolers putting in work this summer? Did they get some contract work? Oh, no, I just moved them. I just moved them to a different location where you can't see them. The coolers. Alright, let's see. This is... Alright. I don't think the difference is huge. Alright, this is GS1. This is 205. Sounds brighter. 205 sounds brighter to me. That's 205. This is GS1. I'm gonna do this with GS1. I think the oiliness is gonna help in the bottom out sound, as Invis did point out. Oil does help with that actually. Oil does kind of like, it has a bit of surface tension, so when you have oil, it definitely kind of stops, mutes a bit of the sound. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Let's give these a shot. Maybe I'll just put this on escape or something. I'm too lazy to re-lube more switches, so yeah, I'll just put it aside. Alright. GS1 sounds wetter. Yeah, as it should. It should sound a little wetter because it has a bit of, like, it's a little less evenly, like, mixed like 205. 205 is great. 205 is fantastic, but I want to try something new, so let's just go with it, you know? Let's just roll with it. There's no point in getting a new product and not trying it, so we'll just go with it. I don't care. The differences are pretty minimal in typing anyway, so I personally don't care. Yeah. 2.5 is the best. It's all I have and I don't want to buy anything else. Hey, that's fine. Yo, Gerald Juby, what's up? Not Philco Majestage Browns. Yo, Philco Majestage Browns are the best switch for tactical gaming. Oh, speaking of which, those Philco Browns. I haven't typed on the Philco for a bit. Yo, Steez, what's up? Have you gotten a proto of the Chaos 65? No, I'm not cool for that, so no. Or rather, the answer is just no. I'm not trying to like throw shade or anything. No, I haven't gotten any Chaos 65s or anything. If you lube switches with an oil, would they need to be touched up over time as the oil is more likely to move? Maybe they will change a little bit over time, yes. but I assume some of it does stay on the surface anyway. So I personally would just embrace the change and call it a day. I'm not sure about you, but I am a very lazy person. And I would not bother retouching a switch unless it's like completely unusable. Call me, I know I'm an enthusiast and all, but TBH, there's only so much I want to do. If it's, unless it's like really, really bothersome, I wouldn't change it. I wouldn't bother. Yeah. I assume some of it does stay though, lubed, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. I agree, and you'll never know if you don't try, right? That's exactly it. That's exactly what my mindset about it is. It's like, what's the point of being afraid to try and thinking that you're doing it wrong, right? If you haven't even tried at all. So, yeah, just gotta give it a shot. And if it goes wrong, then it goes wrong. And then, yeah, sure, I wasted a few hours of my time, and I have to redo things or change it up, but at least I'll know. That's how you learn, you know? So when I first started the hobby, the way I built up a good frame of reference is I actually just put a lot of stock switches in boards on purpose, and I desolder, like use them for a bit and then desolder them. It was a lot of work back then, but it was totally worth it because it gave me a good sense of what stock switches sounded like, what lube switches sounded like later on, and then it helped me learn how to desolder well, solder well, that kind of stuff, right? Like you do it many times, right? So yeah, I use like stock Gateron switches, stock cherry switches. Back then that was mainly what it was around, and like maybe like Zelios. There was some Kalen Otemu stuff, but they're so poorly regarded that I didn't even bother at the time. That's a thick brush, kind sir. It's easier to apply when you use a thicker brush. So yeah. These people throwing fireworks out there. Also, I'm like really warm right now. Oh, time to drink some water. Where do you get the escape key? It's an artisan keycap by Hello Caps. I got it from the raffle actually. This one was one of the rare few that I got to win. So yeah, I've traded for pretty much everything else though. Yeah. It do be like that. I rarely win raffles, but when I do, it's kind of nice. The thing is, I normally just enter stuff that I'm gonna keep anyway, so for me, it's like, if I win, it's like, yay, I get to keep something nice, and, you know, that's about it. Yeah. Can you zoom in on it? On the bongo? Sure. One sec. Here you go. That good enough? That escape is cute. So are you. So are you. Sorry. Oh. Ark. What's up, my friend? How you doing? Welcome. 6 people. Welcome, welcome. We're just chilling. We're just looping stuff. We're just lubing and chatting. Hola, hola, Ark. ¿Cómo estás, compañero? Fellow New Yorker. ¿Cómo estás? Bien, bien. Hace un chingo de calor aquí. It's pretty hot in my room right now. Definitely the fact that I'm streaming doesn't help, but it's hot. It's hot in this room right now. We're just lubing switches with some of this Kinetic Labs Carbon GS1 lube. And yep, some MX Blacks. I hate it as well. Yeah, man, it's hot few days, or hot week. This week is gonna be a hot week. Stay cool, hopefully. Me compré un AC el otro día. Qué bien. Very nice. You're saved now. Because we're gonna have a really hot week. So, yeah, just get ready for it. I'm glad you did. That's such an important purchase. Imagine living that weather every day of the year. Are you in a humid country? Or a humid place in particular? I don't think I could do that. Every day of the year? No, I can't do it. Have you tried this lube before? No, that's why I'm trying it. That's why I'm using it. It's the first time I'm using it, so that's why I'm using it. I want to try something new. So we're gonna try something new. Middle of the Caribbean. Beaches are nice though. Oh, okay. I'm jealous of the beaches for sure. Beaches up here are kind of meh. I'm becoming a boomer already? Are you? Why? Why are you saying you're becoming a boomer? What's so boomer about you now? What's so difficult? As in, like, you can't tolerate the weather? What lube you use for the spring? I used Victorinox multi-tool oil. I can show you what it looks like in just a second. Looks like this. Just put it in the tub. Close the tub, shake it up. That's about it. Nothing too special. Do you watch Rick and Morty? I actually don't. Or at least not any time recently, no. Yeah. Not recently, yeah. I guess that's the better answer. Not recently. It's pretty funny. Would recommend. Oh, I know that Rick and Morty is funny. I've watched it before. I just am not following. I just don't follow it recently. Yeah. I don't like watch too much of it is what I should say. I know what it's about. I know it's good. But yeah. Now that everything's getting back to normal, I hope we can do a meetup. Yeah, that would be good. I know some people are planning some stuff. I think Manoli was planning something along with some other people for the end of the month. So yeah. But I don't know. Yeah, hopefully at some point. But I don't think any big meetups will happen anytime soon, but maybe something smaller. You already like Manoli? Recently been able to catch a few of his streams. He's a good dude. Yeah, he's a nice man. He's a very nice dude. Really nice, really kind. Going to go with the trial. Going to watch the trials. Have a good rest of your night. Pleasure as always. 8 Pebble. Pleasure as always indeed. Have a good time watching them. I'll catch you later. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good evening and have a good rest of your week, or actually start to your week. best sounding, but whatever. Oop. Honestly, didn't know there were more New York City keyboard streamers. Good to know. Yeah, there's not too many, but there's a few people who are like in the vicinity, like either New York or New Jersey. So yeah, just gotta look for them, you know. They're around, I'm sure. It's a big city, you know. Big metropolitan area. Bound to find them somehow. We can't be the only fools who think about doing keyboards and live in New York, you know? Slim Jims, Skin Eater. Where in New York are you? I'm in Manhattan. I'm near Washington Heights. All the way up. All the way up. I'm in Brooklyn? Yeah, you're far. Well, I mean, I'm far from you, rather. But yeah. I know. It's just easier. Pros and cons, for sure. We live in opposite. I'm all the way in Brighton Beach. Whew. So far. So far. Just finished making turkey burgers. Came out great. Yo. That sounds bomb. I want turkey burgers. Kind of hungry, actually. I should get a snack. Can keyboard guys afford to live in Manhattan? Yeah. Why not? If you know how to budget your own money, you can. Doesn't take much more effort than anybody else, really. If you're irresponsible with your money, then sure you can't, but it's not too hard. It's all doable. I don't make a lot of money, you know, but I just budget carefully around things. I like forego certain things sometimes and whatnot, you know. Just plan around my purchases normally. Pepper jack cheese and slice of avocado. Ooh. That sounds so fucking good. Yo, I'm kind of hungry now. Even though I had dinner, I'm kind of hungry. Burn all my money on Mickey D's. What's your favorite Mickey D's order, though? 20 peas, sweet and sour, and barbecue. A few McChickens or quarter pounders. Yum yum. Or actually, just McDoubles are good too. TBH. And I like their iced coffee too. What do you think of good old chicken over rice with white sauce and hot sauce? Lamb over rice, dude. Chicken over rice? Don't give me that shit. Lamb over rice is way better than chicken over rice. Way better. Lamb over chicken any day. Always. Unfollowing right now? Bye, Felicia. Imagine liking chicken over lamb. Couldn't be me. It's okay. It's okay to be wrong. This guy. Yeah, man. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry for having a refined palate. Lamb is so good. How could you even skip it? It's so good. Chicken is like a safe, it's like the safe choice. Lamb is for the adventurous ones. American lamb kind of sus though. Yeah, that's why it's good though. That's why it's good. Gotta get a little bit of that pollution. Gotta get a little bit of that street pepper, you know what I'm saying? That's what they do it in the hood. No, but seriously though. Maybe it's because it's sus that it's good. Maybe. It's like street tacos. Gotta get a little bit of that. Yeah, that's right. Gotta get a little bit of that street dirt on it. And you know, that extra MSG comes from that. You never know. You never know. It's an extra kick. That extra spice. A true lover of street food knows that the street itself is part of the food. I'm not saying it's not good, but. You gotta invite me where you get the lamb or rice then? Okay. I don't know, I've just always liked lamb over chicken for halal carts. That's just me though, I guess. I just have a I guess I just have an affinity for lamb, that's all. Even though it's a little sus. For sure. There's no doubt that it's sus. I wouldn't doubt it. I don't know. Just tastes good to me though. Can you guys believe that I was vegan at one point? I was vegan at one point in my life. Not anymore. Never again. I had my time. You Muslim? No. I'm not. Dude, best pork I ever had was on the side of the road in the Dominican Republic. There were flies all over this thing. My parents really didn't want my grandpa to stop and buy, but it was delicious. I'm telling you, man. Sometimes the treasures of life may be hidden in a pile of trash. Which is why they say. What do you think about Euro meat? Euro meat is good. I mean, isn't it normally like lamb, basically? Euro meat is good though. I like gyros. Please don't call it gyro in front of me though. It was a whole pig just cooked on a roastery and charred. Wow. Okay, that's props to your grandpa, I guess. How do you carry that though? Wasn't it like pretty big? Sounds like a lot of food. Oh, fuck. Tied to the top of the car and covering a tarp? Holy moly. That's bold. I love lamb, but I hate how Euro places prepare it here in Boulder, Colorado. Very dry with a texture of car tires. Yeah. Okay. Okay. No wonder you don't like it. No wonder. At least the places I've gone to where they prepare Euro or lamb in general, it's pretty good. It's not dry. It's definitely not dry. Third world countries are an adventure. Yeah, developing countries are definitely a trip, in a good way. You know, pros and cons. Oops. The food is always amazing and very affordable. Yeah, I mean, the price of food is always going to be proportional to what like the people can afford, right? So it will be affordable as far as it also depends on where you're coming from, right? Like for the people there, it might not be as affordable, but for someone who comes in with a stronger currency, then you know, it is. But yeah. Then again, it's also because the cost of labor is much more expensive, like in developed countries like the U.S. So, yeah, that's like it's a huge difference. It's like here we actually and even oh shit, I think I messed up. Damn it. What the hell just happened? Okay. What the? What is this switch? Kind of weird. Oh. Let me see. I'm gonna toss this switch out. It's not good. Doesn't come with that capitalist corner cutting of making more efficient products. Yeah, I guess that's true. I feel rich when I go to Peru. Yeah, I bet you do. Yeah, no, it's a real thing, right? People who work in developed countries and then travel in developing countries because the money goes much further when you do that. Just finished soldering a TK. I hate PCB with Alps compat. Oh yeah, because you have to solder a lot more. Takes a while for the damn solder to flow all the way, right? My grandpa has a massive farm in DR with 100 people, 100 goats, rather, cows, chicken, and you name it. In the summer, dinner consists of picking a kind of meat and killing one. Well, that actually is common of a lot of farms, actually. I've definitely heard about this from people who lived in farms before. Not an uncommon story. But then again, that's how like a lot of people lived for a long time in, you know, through history. Like you own the animals that you'll eat, and you grow like chicken and like, you know, whatever it is. Right? It's a strange concept to people, but it's like that's how people lived. So, yeah. I actually like soldering for some odd reason. I like soldering. That's why that's why I do it, right? That's why I do it for build streams. Okay, I can't say these switches are the best switches I've had, but they're not like the smoothest, but I don't care. I'm sure that once I'm starting to type on them, they'll feel and sound just the same. Start blending in after a while. Also, y'all making me hungry. I'm gonna go grab a snack in a bit. Damn it. Burned myself soldering today. Feels bad. Oh, that's what feels bad. It's like how horse riding is a rare activity nowadays, but widely practiced the main means of transportation in the past. Yeah, it's kind of it's interesting to see it that way. Alright, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go, first of all, wash my hands real quick. I'll be right back. So I just need to check on something. I'll BRB. I'm back. I'm back, fellas. I got myself some Greek yogurt. With honey. Break time. Oh. 1 sec. Let's see. How many switches have I looped so far? 6, 10, 15. Maybe loop like 25 switches thus far. That's not bad. Kind of slow, but I'm taking my time. Oh, chat got quiet. F? What do you mean F? Is that flavored yogurt? It's Greek yogurt and honey. Honey and Greek yogurt. It's pretty good. Everyone collectively went to get a snack? Yeah, maybe. What build do you have on your F1, Diego? I have Gad Giants on a full plate. Full alu plate, my bad. Gateron Giants. I have the old Gateron Giants, the one with the milky top housings. Nine Walker. It's pretty sure it's on my website. It's the one with the space cadet set. I think the photos have the space cadet on it. Hey, Min. Hope you're having a great night. Oh, I am. I'm having a good time. It's been pretty chill. Trying plateless right now. Oh, how's that actually? Super bouncy, right? I bet, because I know that even the regular alu plates like bouncy as hell. So I bet plateless is pretty crazy. Waiting for my PO2, then I'm sending straight to you. Wait, what's PO2? 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 Who made PO2? What's a PO2? I know JO2. I'm not sure what's PO2. Oh, Protozoa! Oh, yeah. I remember that board. That's a cool one. Protozoa Studio does do some cool stuff. Yeah, I think those cases were pretty neat. Alright, I'm basically done eating. Alright. I'm not gonna lube all my switches today, but I'm definitely gonna lube maybe like up till the end of this here. It's not much now. One Mysterium build is enough for me. Can I redeem push-ups? If you want me to, sure. That's not a problem. I can do push-ups. Are you gonna do it? I don't mind. Kind of in the dark right now as to how the O-rings work. Wait. Oh, you don't know how the O-rings work? Wait, actually, wait. For plateless, how the hell would the O-rings work with plateless? They wouldn't work, right? Because I'm pretty sure the plateless is supposed to be for the plates. Nine Walker. Oh, 10 push-ups? Alrighty, let's do push-ups. We can do push-ups. Let me finish this one switch and I'll do push-ups. I'm guessing I take them off. Yeah, I don't think the O-rings would do anything. They would be pretty pointless. Pretty sure the O-rings are just there for the spacers, as to basically be spacers between the plate tabs and the case. So yeah, the O-rings would have to just come off probably. I actually don't mind this lube. This lube is kind of alright. Alright, let's do some push-ups. Alright. Hello. Push-up time. Thanks, Ribius, for the push-ups. Alright. Whew. Been a while since someone redeemed push-ups, actually. Oh. What's the name of the orange tip? What orange tip? This? This? This is just a syringe tip. Just look for syringe tip or something. Syringe, plastic tip, I don't know. Conical tip, I don't know. Not sure. Could just look up a few different options and you'll probably find something similar to it. Right? Do you breaking the MX Blacks? These are technically vintage MX Blacks, so they're somewhat smooth. They're not like crazy smooth, but they're decently smooth. And no, I guess I didn't really like break them in separately or anything like that. But they're like decently smooth. So don't feel the need to do extra work. Oop. Yeah, gonna head to bed. Take care. Yo, Invis. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Have a good night, dude. Take care. Thanks for stopping by, my friend. Hopefully I'll see you sometime. We'll be visiting New York. Need to drop off Pudsy's Mira? Oh. I see. Sounds good. I guess let me know if you do. Close one. What's the board you're using? Exclamation keyboard for the board I'm using. Let's see. Those springs are long? Yeah, they are. Are they worth getting over TX long? This is the first time I'm trying them actually, so I can't tell you for sure. But there were a few people in chat earlier who were kind of saying good things about them. So maybe they're good. Yeah, trying the lube and the springs for the first time. So apparently they have a pretty stronger return for the switch and about the same bottom out strength. So. Yo, Dennis, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Why get long springs in the first place? Because I don't know. Because they're different. Because you want to try them out. Because so longer springs will cause a longer, or rather a more like, because you're compressing more by Hooke's law, right? Force, like minus kx, right? F equals minus kx, right? Because you're compressing more, the force is going to be greater on the return. But because springs are rated by bottom out force, these ones are rated for 63.5 gram bottom out. So it's going to be the same as any other 63.5 gram bottom out spring, but the way you feel it on your fingers, the force is going to be a bit more pronounced on the return. Yeah. Physics PTSD? I love physics. Well, I majored in physics, so then again, there's that. Been lurking for the entire stream? Oh, I didn't even know. Should have said something. How is the cherry logo applied on the Kmac? It's just a metallic sticker. I didn't do it, someone else did it, so it was already on there. Why GS1 lube? Because I wanted to try it. Why cherry mix black? Because those are the switches I have around me. And are they Hyperglide? No, these are vintage. These are vintage MX blacks. But yeah, if I had to answer your question though, the reason I'm using these switches is because that's what I have. Yeah. Have you tried 106 on Hyperglides? I have not tried 106 on Hyperglides. First of all, I haven't even bought any Hyperglides actually. Yeah. So there's that. No clue what is going on, but I have not been able to get video on the stream all night. Have you tried pause and playing the stream? Chat is there and I can see the CC though. That's weird. Try pausing and playing the stream itself though. That's kind of weird. Like, I assume you've already tried refreshing and such. It's very odd that you're not getting video feed. Other people have been able to get video feed, it seems. I mean, if other people are reporting the same issue, then it's probably something bad on my end. Or 106 on CMX Black? What's CMX? What is CMX? What does CMX even mean? Oh, Cherry MX Black. 106? 106 on Cherry MX Black. I actually don't think I've tried 106 on Cherry MX Black. I think I've tried 105 a long time ago. It was like quite some time back actually. I mean, it works like just like any Krytox oil. 106 is just gonna be slightly thicker Krytox oil, right? So yeah. How's life, Diego? When I was more active on Twitch, you were crazy busy. Life is good, Raz. I've been busy with life myself. I finally got Twitch partner, in case you haven't noticed. Got Twitch partner earlier this year, or like not too long ago actually. And I also got just still building stuff. Maybe not as much as I did when I was grinding for partner, basically, like kind of like streaming enough to fulfill the partner application requirements, but still have content coming in all the time. But life-wise, doing well. Just been staying busy, and you know, I still do work, so do research, work in a lab, you know, school, whatever. Yeah, doing well though. Doing well though. Have you gotten a chance to check out the D60 Lite? If so, how's it sound and feel? I have not had the chance to check out the D60 Lite because I have not had one in my hands. I've only seen other people build it. So, unfortunately, not. You say you're in grad school, right? Are you doing a master's or a PhD? I am doing a PhD. What do you think about the tape mod people are doing recently? What's a tape mod again? Can someone explain that to me really quick? I actually have not even paid attention to people doing mods. Is tape mod something related to stabs? If it's related to stabs, I have not been doing any tape mod whatever. If it's for switches, I haven't heard about it, so. Yeah, someone explain it to me, if anything. I'm not entirely sure what you might be talking about, so. Relate to wireless stabs. Wireless? So, what? Huh? Huh? Tape modding the bottom of the PCB to make it sound deeper, apparently. Okay. Sounds like work. Yeah, what kind of tape? Well, the answer is clearly I haven't done it. Clearly I haven't done it, and I think it's too much work to do it. And personally, I don't think I care enough about the pitch being slightly deeper that I would do it and waste that much tape. Seems a little excessive. But I mean, cool. Young homie, you don't have to apologize because I actually didn't even understand what you were talking about. So it just flew. I read it and I was like, huh? And then I didn't get it, so I kind of ignored it. So I guess the joke's on you. Definitely made it sound deeper. Every keyboard stream I go into is doing this tape mod? What the fuck? Works on APCB. Tempest did a video with a 7V where he put masking tape across the entire back of the PCB. That's so much work. So you solder everything and then you tape the whole damn thing? What if I want to desolder it? Then I have to remove all the tape? And then add tape again after I'm done? No, fuck that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. It's too much work. Seems pretty wasteful to me. Seems wasteful. I hate the sticky residue electrical tape leaves behind. Yeah, there's that too. It just seems extra wasteful to me for like a very minimal amount of change, or even if it's substantial, quote unquote. I feel like I'd rather live with a slightly brighter sound than waste that much tape each time I have to do something with the PCB. Yeah. I don't know, man. Things work fine as it is. Why do I have to go and buy rolls of tape to put them on the entire back of a PCB? Seems wasteful. I think people use medical tape, even more expensive. Feel like changing plate material would be more effective and less messy? Yeah, exactly. I feel the same way too. Feel like there's easier ways to do the same thing instead of going through all that work to make that happen. Back when you used to be okay with rattly spacebars. Well, I don't think rattly spacebars are okay. But I mean, you're okay with rattly spacebars if you only use like OEM and never thought of modding anything. That's for sure. Okay, looks like... Oh yeah, I did dump that one switch, so... I guess I ran out of switch bottoms there. Alright, I think I lubed about... How many switches did I lube today? I lubed... 5... 10... 15... 20... 25... 30... 35... 38... and 39, I guess, including this one. Did I put a film on this? Yeah, I did. Alright. I looped 39 switches, essentially, in about a long time. That's also because I kept getting distracted. I think I'm gonna call it a night there. I'll do the rest of these in my own time. Nice, that takes me 3 days. Yeah, I have to say it normally takes me quite a long time too, so, but still got distracted here and there, so yeah. Let's see, can I close this up? I guess I'll just have to take this off. Okay. Let's leave it here. MX Blacks, yeah, indeed, MX Blacks. Oopsie, dropped my phone. Ugh. Yeah. These are MX Blacks with TX films, 63.5 grams symmetric springs from Kinetic Labs, and GS1 lube. Gatoron? Ron's over there. Alright, let's see. Yeah, this tape mod sounds like too much work for me, guys. I don't think it's for me. It sounds cool and all, but seems really wasteful of tape, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, I forget that Black Simon has the Ron emotes. Never type in playlist before, it feels weird. Yeah, playlist definitely feels significantly different from having a play. Like the 7V or like the G80, even like a Cherry G80 or like the Jur 80. You know the Jur 80, right? The Jur A06, the TKL. That one also feels pretty wild. Super bouncy and stuff. Is this Pokemon soundtrack? Yes, it is a remix of Hawali City. It's from Game Chops. What is this? I feel incredibly nostalgic. Yes, this is Pokemon soundtrack, pretty sure. Yeah, but Game Chops has a lot of remixes of songs, so yeah. Been playing some of the some of those playlists recently, so that's probably why you've been hearing some stuff that's sounds pretty nostalgic, I bet. I'm just writing my essay now, subconsciously shedding a tear. Aww. Shucks. I'm sorry. I don't want to make you feel that way. Anyway, yeah, so we built this guy today. The Kmac LE. You can change the LED modes on this. It's either full gamer mode, only F-row, only WASD, or nothing on. And then has some MX browns and has a sheet of poron about 2 millimeter thick below the PCB right now. Doesn't fill the whole case, it doesn't fill the whole thickness or the interior of the case, but it definitely makes a slight difference in the sound. A little less hollow sounding. Pretty nice though. But yeah, we built this guy today, so let me show you up close what the board looks like. So here it is. That cherry sticker, Kmac bezels looking pretty sweet. With GMK9009 and Korean Beige and the infamous cone feet for the Kmac. Some small defects on the anodizing and whatnot, but yeah. Here is the side. I like a little. Oh no, that's definitely a small chip on the anodizing. Does the shine show up bad on beige caps or nah? Shine as in like ABS, the keycap shine. Yeah, eventually shows up. Yeah, eventually it definitely shows up. Yeah, you can definitely see the shine later. Not on this set. This set is kind of relatively fresh, but I do have some GMK or like ABS beige keycap sets that do have a decent bit of shine. Yeah, that definitely shows up. Definitely shows up. Yeah. Shine is less visible in lighter sets compared to dark sets. IMO. I do agree with that. Yeah, I would agree with that part for sure. Yeah. Anyway, and also congrats to Mr. Teha Types. I'm getting ready to get married soon. In case you guys haven't seen his vlog, pretty nice. All right, well, that's all I have for tonight. So let's go and look into who is streaming. So I'm gonna go check who's streaming right now. Let's see. Good night, Diego. Enjoy the late night stream. Thank you so much, young homie. Poco Shipta. Thank you, my friend. Let's see who we're gonna raid. Tim is currently live. Tim Keyless. Haven't raided Tim in a while, actually. We could raid Tim. Yeah, I think it's just Tim. Tim is the only person I see currently. Oh, Kelly and Keebs, whom I don't know, but apparently they're doing a Monster Gear Alu build. And yeah, that's everyone I currently see, at least. Let's go raid Tim. Haven't raided Tim in a while, so. Does the scratch at MX Blacks go away with use? Yomi Carlos, scratch at MX Blacks doesn't really easily go away, I would say. You would have to use it pretty heavily or a long time Tendrías que usarlos por mucho tiempo para que se vaya el scratch de los switches. Yeah. A scratchy switch is hard to like smoothen out very easily unless you're like polishing it with something, like buffing it out. Yeah. Alright friends, let's go raid Mr. Tim. Let's just say Miyagu raid. It will go away. It'll take time though. It'll take time. After decades of constant use, well, yeah. What should we tell Tim? What should we tell Tim? Tim is OP because he's currently lubing some OP black switches. Tim is OP. Alright. Thank you everybody for stopping by for tonight's stream. Thank you for joining me for the past 5 hours, which is pretty remarkable. I apologize for the brief interruptions in the stream. I know the connection's been kind of iffy, and for some people they have been trying with the, some issues with the video feed. But thanks for joining in tonight. I'll see you guys. I'll put the VOD up soon, but I'll see you guys on the next one. On the next one, I'll either be building the keyboard where these switches are gonna go into, which is a surprise, or I'll be building a different keyboard. But I'll see you guys then. Take care. Bye.